All right, and we are live. Welcome in, everybody. It's your host, SquallRush, and this is the Great Nimbus Debates podcast. So let's get into it. Welcome back, everyone. So we'll get through the introductions. Looks like a couple people are a little late. It's all good. Um, First and foremost, I am SquallRush, the host of this podcast, and uh, yeah. Let's see. Introduction question. Worst saga. Uh, see, for me, I'd have to say the worst saga of the Dragon Ball series is probably the Majin Buu series, just because it was very poorly paced and I don't know, it's just goofy in the wrong moments when there's like world-ending threat here. But yeah, that is my worst saga. I got a link tree, Linktree slash SquallRush with all my what's called links and all that good stuff. Um, yeah, I have a Patreon if you guys want to sign up for that for exclusive content, stuff like that. And I am getting close to 500 subs on YouTube. So when that happens, I'm actually doing a special giveaway to $25 gift cards to two lucky winners. But to enter into that, you gotta join my Discord. It should be in the description on YouTube and on Rumble. So if you're on those, hit up the Discord and react to the announcement with a check mark to enter into the giveaway. So yeah, Hunter, go for it.
What's up, everybody? It's Cold Sauce. You can find me on TikTok at Hunter on Tick, and I agree with Squall. The Boo Saga is the worst saga. Uh, I I do have a question about like how do we like? I feel like there's four sagas in Dragon Ball: the Sand Saga, the Namek Saga, the Cell Saga, and the Boo Saga. But I
Mm-hmm.
hear other people say things like the Android Saga and the Dr. Giro saga. Like, so, like, are you in agreement with me? It's just four.
Yeah, for the most part, I do mainly just those four. But I do see like people say like, oh, the Ginyu saga and stuff like that too. So I understand.
Yeah, I'll elaborate a little on why I think the Boo saga. It's it's like you said. It's guilty in the wrong. It's funny in the wrong moments, and then the jokes aren't that funny. But also the villain himself. First of all, Fat Boo was like I never liked the chaotic neutral or chaotic good archetype. But like this whole fucking he's all like just a big baby and he regenerates and he's fat. It just it's such a stupid fucking thing. It's like, we got these badass warriors that been training, for this whole show and they're extremely powerful. and they're going up against this giant pink man child in a diaper, and it's just it's so it just takes it away from my heroes. It makes it to where it's not badass anymore, you know?
Mm-hmm. I could definitely agree with that. Uh, Blaine.
I'm Blaine. You can find me on Instagram at Blaine37, BLAYNE 37. I just started Dragon Ball like last night. I haven't finished the first episode, so I honestly cannot answer that question.
No worries, no
That's
worries.
my answer. That's my answer.
All right.
Like just kind of here for moral support today.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Shoot. Not gonna lie, this whole debate thing's gonna be kind of tough with just two people, or for my part at
Yeah.
least. Uh, Let me pull up some. Actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and go into it. See how long we can run this one with just us two. All right. Segment 1 video starts now. All right, so we're in segment 1. This one's my topic. Segment 2 is the is your guys' topic, the viewers. So, viewers out there, if you're watching, you got a debate topic for us. We'll go over it on the next one. So, put them in now, and then we'll go over it. Let's see, Charm City. Things like Ginyu Force to me are just segments or chapters within that you would consider a saga. They just feel more profound because of how they paced out the episodes. Yeah, little mini sagas within the main saga. I could see that. What's up, Roy Rat? Appreciate the lurk. Um, yeah. So for this one, my topic will be. Let's see. Let me give a little bit of a rundown. So if you remember correctly, Hunter, in the beginning, remember when Goku used the Spirit Bomb? He used it on Vegeta, and well, he used the Spirit Bomb, right? He was using it. He was gaining energy, I should say, for the Spirit Bomb. And then Vegeta, when he was in his ape form, hits Goku with like a blast and he drops the Spirit Bomb, right? And then later, Krillin and
Yeah.
Gohan come in and they help him out. What's up, very proud Moroccan? Uh, if Krillin and Gohan come in and Gohan's keeping Vegeta busy, right? And then Krillin goes over to
Yeah.
Goku and he's like, "Hey, I got enough energy for a second Spirit Bomb. So here, take it." So then when Krillin throws the Spirit Bomb over to Vegeta and Vegeta hops over it, Goku says to Gohan, like telepathically, throw it back, Gohan, throw it back. It can't hurt you if you're good. You have nothing but good in your heart." And so Gohan pushes it back into Gohan, or into Vegeta, I should say, and it doesn't kill Vegeta. So my topic for today is: does Vegeta have any? Did he have good in him in the beginning? That's why it didn't kill him.
Hmm. That is a good. I'm going with yes. I'm going with yes. I think because if you look at like Vegeta's upbringing and his childhood and shit like that, um, he's been on his own since he's 8, right? That's when Frieza blew up the planet, and he's raised by Nappa in the Frieza Force, basically. Uh, so a lot of his evilness, I see it as more psychological because we know that later on in the show, like way later on in the show, Vegeta becomes like a fucking really good dad in Super.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, there's good in his heart. Like it's there some fucking where. Because if you're all evil, like that doesn't change. If that's, your heart, that's, your psychology can change. But your what's within you isn't. That's just part of you,
Mm-hmm. So you're
But
saying,
that whole part, like Goku being able to talk to Gohan telepathically, that was weird. Gohan just being able to bounce it back, that was like a lot of that was just plot armor. A lot of that was just, I mean, to me, it just looked like plot armor. I don't think we got any real explanations. I mean, like Goku said, if you have like a good heart and it won't hurt you, it'll bounce off of you. But I don't know. I mean, that would mean that like it won't kill fucking 99% of like whoever. Like damn near everybody has a little bit good in their heart. But do I think that did Vegeta have enough good in his heart to save it? Like if a little bit of good, you'll still die from the spirit bomb attack. I don't think Vegeta had a lot, but I do think that the spirit bomb was really weak.
alright, so do you think Vegeta, yeah, I forget, you said you think Vegeta had a little bit of good in him in the beginning?
Yeah, definitely. I think he had some good in him. I also just I never, like, when I was a kid, I was like, yeah, this is gonna get him. It's the spirit bomb. But, like, as an adult, looking at the show, one thing that strikes me as odd is that Goku tried that attack in the first place because the spirit bomb draws its energy from the living creatures on Earth. And Vegeta is obviously strong enough to blow up Earth. So Vegeta's stronger than Earth. So all the power of Earth isn't gonna kill this guy.
So I can kind of agree with that. Other than the fact that Goku used the spirit bomb against Kid Buu, and all he did was gather energy from like all the living beings from Earth, which was kind of weird. Like I don't understand why he didn't like use the energy from the King, like the Supreme Kai's planet. But anyways, that's gonna go into a whole different topic. And we seen Kid Buu or Super Buu like kill off the whole human race. So that's my only argument against that. What's up, Seven Ninja? Let me see. Wait 1 second. Reason why Charm City says no, he was a lesser evil than Frieza. Reason why he was what he was doesn't change what he was. And if things would have went different on Earth, on Namek, he would have never went anti-hero. Yeah, that's true. I can see that. Dragon Ball's narrative is pretty misunderstood by the anime community. Yeah, definitely. So yeah. Seven Ninja, I know you're coming in here kind of late. Oh snap. What's up, Mexican Hayabusa?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, peeps?
What's going on? Nice to be here, finally.
Hell yeah. You guys kind of missed the introductions, so we'll go ahead and do the introductions for you two, and then we'll continue on with the topic we're on. All right, so go ahead and give us your guys' name or alias you guys want to use for the podcast and online. Then give us, I guess, our introduction question for today is, what's your least favorite saga in Dragon Ball? And then plug your socials at the end. Mexican Hayabusa, we can start with you.
All right, gotcha. So my name is Mexican Hayabusa. You can just call me Logan. As for like my socials go, just look up Mexican Hayabusa on literally anything, Roblox, fucking YouTube, whatever. You'll see me there. And then was there another guy that was supposed to go?
Least favorite saga.
Oh, least favorite saga? Are we counting like in the entirety of Dragon Ball, like Dragon Ball Z, GT, and Super?
Mm-hmm.
The worst saga by far is definitely Super 17, or at least what are they called? The Goldo brothers in the beginning of GT. That was not that great.
Oh,
but the best saga is either like in terms of everything, it probably has to be Cell Saga if you're including the Future Trunks, because that's just legitimate peak. But I could also make the case for Saiyan Saga and Namek Saga.
Oh shit. What? Alrighty, 7 Ninja.
What's up, guys? I'm 7 Ninja 7. You can find me at Rumble, Game Jolt, and MeWe at 7 Ninja 7. Should say the Phantom on there. Text me and I might respond to you. Least favorite saga. Honestly, it's got to be the Buu saga, and that's just because Gohan fumbled the ball so hard, bro. I hate that mess. It should not have been that way. Oh my god. Anyway.
When he missed the earring.
Nah.
Yeah, not only that, the fact that he could have beat Buu and didn't.
Can I debate you on that?
It's like unanimous. Like the Buu saga is the worst saga. That was Squall's and mine.
Yeah, but there's a reason.
It sucked.
No, it was shown. It was because throughout the entirety of the Buu saga, it was shown that Goku stayed. Like even let's just go back to the end of Cell Saga when Goku says, "Hey guys, I'm leaving because it's gonna be better off for all of you, so that you guys don't have to go through all this stuff." And then going into the next arc where, some time has passed and Gohan and Goten can finally become their versions of the protectors of Earth. And then it's shown throughout the Buu saga that they can't handle that responsibility, and unfortunately, we need Goku to come back because they're too, they're not like Goku, obviously. Gohan wanted to be a scholar and Goten's talking to girls at this point in time, so it's really shown throughout the Buu saga that they're not responsible enough to hold that title.
I agree with that. Except the reason why I don't like it is because it was mainly Gotenks. Like Gotenks just saw his family and friends get all eaten by Super Buu. Well, he didn't see it in person, but they came out of the hyperbolic time chamber and Super Buu's just chilling at the Kami's lookout. Yeah, I just ate your whole family and friends. What's up? And they're super mad and everything. And then so they transform into Gotenks, and then they're still just goofing around during the fight. Yo, your family just got eaten. Be serious,
Yeah, no, I understand. But I think that kind of just ties back into how childish and not responsible they are. As seeing that they're both little 7 to 8 year old boys. The weight of the entire universe is on their shoulders, and I think when you can see it with Vegito as well. Even though Vegito and Gogeta are confident that they'll still pull through, and regardless whether or not you think that Vegito didn't beat Super Buu or Zamasu, that's a different debate. But yeah, they can't handle it. So I think that's exactly what happened.
Okay. Not a bad argument, I'm not gonna lie. Not a bad argument. Alright. So, you guys kind of missed the topic, but I'll run it down again real quick. So, basically, we're going back into early Saiyan Saga. So, back when Goku used the Spirit Bomb on Vegeta, right? That final showdown. He charges up a Spirit Bomb. Grade 8 Vegeta does a blast of some sort, knocks Goku away. He drops the Spirit Bomb. Gohan, Krillin come into play, and later, Yajirobe cuts off his tail. He goes back into a small Vegeta form, and then it's just basically Gohan versus Vegeta. and Krillin goes over to Goku. Goku's like, hey, I have energy for a second Spirit Bomb. Here, take this. So Krillin grabs the energy, forms a Spirit Bomb, throws it at Vegeta, and Vegeta hops over it, and then it's going straight toward Gohan. And Goku telepathically tells Gohan, throw it back, Gohan, throw it back. It's not gonna hurt you if you're not evil. So he throws it back, hits Vegeta. Vegeta like gets hit with it, but he doesn't die. So my topic for debate is, do you guys think that Vegeta had a little bit of good in him in the beginning? That's why it didn't kill him. Hunter went he went with possibly a little tiny bit. Let's go with Mexican Hayabusa.
What's going on? So you're wondering whether or not Vegeta had a little good in him. That's why the tiny Spirit Bomb didn't kill him outright.
Correct.
So essentially, I don't think. Listen, like I think that Vegeta, like I think he had some conflict in him, but to say that he wasn't evil at that point in time is just completely disingenuous. But I don't think that version of the Spirit Bomb, not like the giant Genki Dama where everyone's holding their hands up and all that, that was just Goku charging it for like 5 minutes before he got severely hurt by Great Ape Vegeta, and then however much time had passed between him on the floor to him giving it to Krillin, I don't think that it. I think the power depleted, as well as I don't think that tiny version of the Spirit Bomb does its job as well as the giant Spirit Bomb or even like Soul Punisher or something like that. So sure, he had some conflict in him, but I don't think that it did. That it was a more powerful enough attack to really do anything besides really hurt him. But Vegeta's a tough guy. I'll give him that. He was getting stretched. Pause. Anyone else?
I sum up. Do I believe he had any good in him? I mean, I would say that, like he said, like he had some conflict, but I think because he's a Saiyan, and Saiyans were naturally just conquerors, they were just tearing stuff up. I don't know if it was filler per se, but we saw Vegeta and Nappa. Who did they attack before they reached Earth?
Oh, the insect people, like the grasshopper people.
Yeah, like maybe that was filler. I don't know 100%, but like they just did that. So if they're willing to do that, they're probably willing to destroy another village or whatever. So for me, I would say they're still evil, but like Hayabusa said, it was just weak. Or weak enough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think Vegeta. I don't think Vegeta really has like too much conflict in him, at least until like maybe like when the Ginyu Force shows up, or just like a little after, like when he gets hit by Frieza and he's crying to Goku like, "Hey, this guy is the guy that destroyed our planet." Da da da. I think that was like the real turning point. But yeah, I agree.
All right. So Hunter, can you repeat your answer again? I kind of forgot it a little bit.
It happens.
Oh, I think that there was good in his heart. I mean, we know there was good in his heart because later on in his life, he becomes a good guy, and it took him all the way until Super to do it. But there's good in his heart. But as far as in that moment, he was certainly consumed by evil. He was certainly mostly evil. But I do chalk it up mostly to a weak Spirit Bomb.
All right, let's bring back like what we've seen from him so far. You guys brought up the filler part, so that was a good example. So remember what happened when Vegeta and Nappa first landed on Earth? What was like the first thing Nappa did?
He blew up West City.
Yeah,
two-finger little move.
Yeah, and the
rising meteor, I think it's called.
I don't know. Does it have a name?
I think it does. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's called Rising Meteor. On Xenoverse 2, it definitely has a name.
Yeah, that move is fucking sick. But anyways, do you guys remember what Vegeta's first words were to Nappa after he did that?
No.
Yeah, I can't remember whether or not it was him talking about like, hey, maybe we shouldn't kill these people and we should start like a new race, and then Vegeta was like, nah.
His first words were Like, it was something along the lines of like, "Hey, yo, be careful! You could have destroyed the Dragon Balls."
Oh yeah, that too.
So basically, this dude gave no fucks about the human life there. So, what does that kind of say to you guys, like about like his character? Like, does this lean more toward like a guy who actually has some good in him, or a guy who's more purely evil?
I mean, well, it's all about like perspective, right? Like, if you grow up a Saiyan, like you don't think your actions are, like of wrongdoing, like especially since like they're conquerors, as my brother over there said. But as far as like how like it goes, like in the Dragon Ball universe, as it said, and as Piccolo said to Vegeta right before this final atonement, that he said, hey, like even though like you did a lot of good things from like let's say Android Saga on, like your life before that was filled with hatred. You were killing, like you're not gonna have the same like thing as Goku, like where you can go keep your body and go train with King Kai or anything like that. So the answer is I would think so. I would think not, no.
So you don't think that means like it leans more toward he's evil?
Oh no, I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got my nerves mixed up. But yeah, that's my opinion anyways. Anyone else?
Yeah, he was evil, 100%.
Yeah.
Like, even in a world
No.
where he has the Dragon Balls, I don't think he wouldn't have still. Let's say he got the Dragon Balls on Earth, he didn't fight Goku or didn't fight any of the Z fighters. I still feel like him and Nappa would have just destroyed the Earth, just to conquer it, whatever, and then shot off and gained immortality. I still think that would have happened. I don't think he cared. I mean, if we're talking about like, this is their what's good and bad on the Saiyans planet. I guess he's good, but that's just because of King Vegeta, right? But if we're talking about the whole universe, no, he was evil, 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
No, I disagree. I don't think he was
Oh, okay.
100% evil.
Like at what point like you don't think he was 100% evil?
Even
Are we
there,
talking just Saiyan
whenever
Saga?
when he tells Nappa, be careful, he could have blew up the Dragon Balls. I mean, if I was over there on a mission, I certainly wouldn't have gave a shit about any human life either. The thing is, we see a lot of evil from Vegeta because there's nothing in Vegeta's life that he cares about. And that's not because he has an inability to care about things. He just hasn't had anything that he cares about. Once we see him start to lose his life, like you said in the Namek saga, when he realizes his Saiyan pride and all of that is now coming to an end, that was one thing that he cared about. That was the only thing he cared about, was his Saiyan pride. The next time is whenever future Trunks gets killed by himself. That's something that he cared about. So him not having anything to care about doesn't tell me that he's evil. It just tells me the good that's in him, it doesn't have anywhere to manifest.
I could definitely see that it hasn't like blossomed yet. I guess like one thing I could say is he had Nappa, who was possibly someone he cared about, or had something to care about, possibly. Other thing is like just because there's possibly good in him doesn't mean he's not currently evil. Like I guess the only thing that comes to mind is Death Note when Kira or Light, he like I guess like the old saying is the path to evil starts with good intentions or something. So you could start out good and end up evil, and vice versa. You can start evil but end up good. So like he could possibly still be fully on evil from the beginning of the Saiyan saga.
It's true.
Alright, final part that I wanted to bring up about this one, because I actually looked up this answer, or I like did a whole YouTube video on this, was so the final part that I wanted to bring up was remember how like Nappa dies?
Yeah.
It was because of
Vegeta.
because of Vegeta. So this is his life, like damn near his lifelong partner and homeboy he had by his side, and at the split second decision, tosses him up in the air and blows him to smithereens, like without a second thought. So
Not only that, but he's like, Nappa's also a Saiyan, but he's also a high class Saiyan. So I would feel like that Vegeta would have some pride with like him, and I guess Goku being like the last Saiyans, like full Saiyans at that point of the series, anyways. That why would you do that? But I think that kind of just goes into it. You could also argue that since Nappa lost to a low class Saiyan, that then Vegeta saw Nappa as like highly inferior. So that's why he killed him. So that you could argue that's also a pride thing. But yeah, like there's no really way around it. If I grew up with someone like that, there's no chance I'm killing him like that. So yeah, I would say he's pretty evil.
Seven Ninja,
Hard to
secret cold
disagree.
sauce.
It's hard to disagree with that. I mean, honestly, if anyone he could have cared about, there's not many Saiyans left. If there was anyone he could care about, it would be Nappa. So the fact is, he killed that guy. Even if you'd say, okay, he got beat by a lower class Saiyan, like, still, I would not have killed that guy. It just doesn't make sense. That's my only guy. Raditz just got annihilated.
Exactly, yeah. Like there's only like you killed Nappa. Wow, now there's only 2 of you. Congratulations.
Oh, 100%.
Y'all are such sissies. Y'all keep acting like Nappa was some great fucking dude. I bet he beat the shit out of Vegeta when he was a kid. I bet Vegeta been looking for a reason to kill that motherfucker.
That could be true. You don't know what
That
happened.
ain't no
Sure.
fucking. Motherfucker
Sure, but
was 8 years old, and they were just on a mission. It ain't like Nappa.
Wait.
It ain't like Nappa just took off with Vegeta and was like, you know what? If something happens, I'm fully prepared to be your dad. He was just stuck with that little motherfucker. And Vegeta wasn't no nice motherfucking kid either. We know that dude was ruthless.
Yeah.
So I guarantee you Nappa was being a fucking dickhead to Vegeta. They were probably always at each other's throats. Fuck all that.
Yeah.
Vegeta's
But, like,
a great guy.
I like what point do you think that Vegeta surpassed Nappa like in terms of power? Like we all know here that
I
Vegeta
thought he was stronger than him canonically as a kid.
Yeah, he was.
Like,
Yeah,
when we
because he
saw
came
Vegeta
out of the
training.
pod a Planet Buster for sure. So that's at least 10 to 12,000.
Yeah, he was born with like 8,000 power level.
Yeah. And then Nappa was only
Way.
like 6,000 in the Saiyan Saga. So if you think that like Nappa got stronger as the series went on, like canonically after like he spent some time with Vegeta, then he would only been like Raditz level at that time. No?
Well, he's definitely stronger than Raditz. Like we saw during the fight.
Raditz, I think, is only like 1,500 Cyberman level.
Here's a question I gotta ask you guys. What is considered training in Dragon Ball now that I think about it? Because if the Saiyans are warriors and the odds are high they were fighting each other, why were they not stronger than they are?
You mean if they were fighting each other?
Like, the odds are high they were fighting each other. They're just combative. It's something that would naturally, the competitiveness would have caused them to want to fight. And so, in general, if training is to fight with another person in a sparring match, if that's what training is in Dragon Ball, then why were the Saiyans so weak? Because they fight so often.
My response to that is, the Saiyans weren't fucking weak. I don't remember.
I mean, they were stronger than Earthlings, sure, but like they were able. If Goku's from what I understand, they don't train. Like Vegeta wasn't thinking about training in order to get stronger. He was thinking about the Dragon Balls and stuff like that. So
no, we saw Kid Vegeta train.
Yeah, with the Cybermen, yeah. But that's but training with Cybermen versus like being trained by the world's greatest martial artists, like over decades, I think are 2 completely different things. So to like, drink whether or not it's like drinking the divine water, or training with Master Roshi, who has won the Budokai Tenkaichi, or or like even like King Kai, and where like at that point it's like he's like the best teacher in the galaxy. Like as opposed to like Cybermen, like killing like 100 Cybermen that like are 5-6 times weaker than you. I don't think is a great form of training. So that's why they stayed weak.
I don't see him as weak at all. I mean, they sent Goku, who had a fucking power level of 2 as an infant, to Earth, thinking he was gonna conquer it. Like this, the Saiyans were known for conquering planets. They were sending little babies with tails, knowing they'd look up at the moon and accidentally conquer the planet. That's not a weak race.
No, yeah, I
think
agree.
you're
I agree. But
misunderstanding where I'm coming from. I think you misunderstand. When I'm saying like they were weak, I'm talking about in comparison to like, let's say Dragon Ball now, or like Namek Saga Dragon Ball. Like they're weak. They're not weaker than the Earthlings, right? They're far stronger than Earthlings. But like when you think about like how training between Goku and Vegeta is usually them sparring, or Piccolo anyway, it's usually them sparring in some shape or form. And you think with a race like the Saiyans, they're so combative, they're so competitive, the odds are high they would be fighting each other. They should know some form of ki control because they are actively flying through the air, they're shooting ki blasts. You think they'd have some degree of training. But from what we understand, when it comes to like the Saiyans, especially I'm thinking Vegeta specifically, he wasn't really thinking too much about training back then.
Mhm.
And we know Goku for training. We know the Z Fighters for training, but he wasn't thinking about it, which makes me think like it's weird that they were that weak considering who they are.
Well, I would say to that Goku and Vegeta both are canonically stated by Whis that they're prodigy fighters. So
Mhm.
these two guys training have a lot of potential. However, most 99% of the other Saiyans obviously do not have the type of potential that Goku and Vegeta did. In fact, we know that Vegeta's potential was seen early on by things that we saw King Vegeta say about Vegeta and his potential. They like Vegeta was the most fucking important thing that they had, baby Vegeta, at the time. I mean, that was the way they were treating him was like King Vegeta. Oh my God, he's gonna be stronger than me and shit. So, yeah, I mean, their potential to get stronger. Obviously, we've seen their potential. We see it now. Like, but the other Saiyans, I think, just simply there was a cap. There was, you know, you can get to this strong, and
yeah, I think it's a mixture between the Saiyans being too lustful for power, that like they got lost in the sauce and they didn't focus more on technique as opposed to like you know, Goku when he was growing up, and that's why he's a really good fighter. Yeah, also like I think also them trying to conquer planets that are weaker, you know, like it doesn't really do anything for their power levels either. So like as we saw with Bardock, like you look at like any like Frieza's force, like the Ginyu, like any of the Ginyu squads, they are like maybe like 10 20 times stronger than like any Saiyan like we've really ever seen, like on that lived on planet Vegeta, like whether it be Bardock or even King Vegeta, like that. You know, these, even though these guys are quote unquote weaker races, that, you know, why are they stronger than Saiyans? But I think because of Saiyans' lustfulness for power, not focusing on technique, and conquering low-level planets didn't help them with their power levels, shall we say.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Definitely with especially like Goku, someone like Goku's trained under like Gohan, Roshi, King Kai. Like all of them are teaching him like, yo, like train, like what's the word? Like not humility, but like learn the basics and work foundation, the fundamentals.
Fundamental?
Yeah, fundamentals, and like improve from there basically. Like I don't think the Saiyans are like know any martial arts. They just attack, kill. That's it, you know. And then like they rely. I think most of their power comes from like the Zenkai boosts, as well, instead of like honing and training and stuff. I think from the Bardock movie, I don't know if this is considered canon or not, but like I remember Bardock got back from conquering a planet, came back half dead, and when they like healed him in the healing pod, one of the Frieza Force members said, "Damn, like if he keeps coming back half dead like this, he's gonna be stronger than King Vegeta." And like I think like that was kind of like indication that most of these Saiyans aren't coming back half dead all the time like Bardock is.
I can see that.
One other thing that came up to me was like, do you think the politics of Vegeta was actually the cause of their weakness? What I mean by that is that I don't know if we want to truly say that the Super Broly movie is canon when it comes to like why they sent Broly off. But I feel like if they were afraid of having Broly be stronger than Vegeta, would it be impossible to say that they were in a form of way pushing down on the ability to get stronger?
Yeah, because it's all about pride with the Vegeta family, as well as yes, Super Broly is canon because it's also incorporates Minus, which was written by Akira Toriyama, and this was after the Bardock special, so the Bardock special is no longer canon. So that's exactly what it is. Obviously, I think if they would have kept Broly, and especially in check, with how high his power level was when he was in the same birthing room as Vegeta, that the Frieza Force probably wouldn't even have been an issue, give it like 15, 20 years. So yeah, I do believe it's because of pride. And that's where Vegeta gets his pride from too. So.
I can definitely see. Oh, go ahead, Hunter.
I can see that being a factor. I can also see, I want to reference the Universe 6 Saiyans. One of the things that's stated about them is that they are as strong as they are because they're still alive and the Saiyans were evolving. So around Goku and Vegeta's generation and the next one and the one after, I believe our Saiyans also would have evolved into a much stronger race, like what we see from the Universe 6 Saiyans.
Yeah. Because like you said, all right, go ahead, Squall.
Oh yeah, I think they like something's canon now since Super, like the nicer the Saiyan is, the more S cells they have. So like I guess S cells is the key to get Super Saiyan, I guess. So
the midichlorians of the Dragon Ball universe, yeah.
Yeah, so basically the Universe 6 Saiyans, they're pretty nice people for the most part compared to the Universe 7 Saiyans. And I think I'd argue that had a lot to do with being under Frieza's control, you know? Like Frieza's like, yo, go conquer. Like you're my bitches basically. And like of course all of them are gonna be mad and resentful. If they didn't have that, maybe they would be they would have evolved into a more chiller race over time.
Yeah, for sure. And it's not even, it's like with Frieza and King Cold, because King Cold had dominion over the Saiyans for a while, and then he gave it to Frieza. So, like, I think that's also an aspect. But I also don't think it's too fair to compare Universe 6 and Universe 7 Saiyans, because they are from different universes, so they would have a little bit of different biology. But they're similar enough, kind of like with the Universe 6 Namekians, as we saw. Like they didn't really look like they are Namekians, but at the same time, the Universe 6 Saiyans don't really look like our Saiyans too much, but they resemble each other. So I think it's different biology. I think that also plays plays with the fact that how easily they were able to turn Super Saiyan with the tingles in the back. But I think because Vegeta showed Kaba how to do it, I think it's easier to like explain something when you know how to do it, and all that. Yeah. But that's why Kefla and Kale were easily able to turn Super Saiyan after that, because they already had the power within them to do it. And sure, Weil and Z, like our guys had to go through some shit in order to turn Super Saiyan. I think that their power exceeded that already, and since Kaba also was enraged and learned how to do it, that he was easily able to explain. It's like if I taught you how to like put in an AC unit, right, and and then after a couple of years you taught your junior how to do it, that it would be easier to know how to do it because you learned for a couple of years.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. Or it'd be like, the way I think of it is like, say like you can easily like punch a hole through the wall. You got the power to do it, but you just don't have the technique, you know. So you just need someone to teach you how to twist your fist or whatever to punch the hole into the wall.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, the trick to punching a hole in the wall is to not punch the 2x4.
That is true. Yeah. Learn that the hard way.
I know it's a bad example, but
No, it's pretty good. Like, cause like with like like even let's say like just like jujitsu, like if like you have like some like world class like teacher, like he's gonna teach you some crazy jujitsu moves that like even if you were like a newbie, you wouldn't even like begin to comprehend how you would get from this position to that position or to this position. So I think it kind of just it's logically sound that if you know how to do something, it's easier to teach someone else how to do it. Yeah.
Especially if they're right there, they have the ability to do it.
And then if you believe the Super Saiyan cells or the midichlorians of the Dragon Ball universe are canon, I don't personally, but if you do, it would also play into the fact that since they are a chiller race, that they would have more S cells than the universe 7 Saiyans. So you could argue that.
I mean, they kind of prepared us for this kind of thing with Gotenks, if we're honest.
Yeah, that's true.
And Trunks. So it's like I wasn't really that surprised when they figured it out, and the fact that they were calmer. I mean, we already thought like Gohan and them were like getting stronger because they were like way more emotional. So like a calmer Saiyan race. You know what? Honestly, I feel like the potential of a pure-blooded Saiyan still might be higher than a hybrid if they're like the Sadala Saiyans. I actually believe that might be true.
The what Saiyans?
Sadala.
Oh, the Dala. Okay. Yeah.
I completely agree that it's true. I mean, Goku and Vegeta is leaps and bounds stronger than all these other guys. I don't care what y'all say
That's true.
about these Gohan's form.
No, I agree. Yeah. I think it's like the Universe 6 Saiyans are pretty strong, but like even when Goku just got his ass beat and wasted all of his energy against Jiren, that he was still able to go toe to toe with Kale and Kefla, while just like going Super Saiyan. I think he was only Super Saiyan, and she was Super Saiyan 2, and then he went up, and then after Kale unlocked her like not Berserk form, I think it's called Full Power Super Saiyan or something like that. But once she joined the fray, and then Kefla was also Super Saiyan 2, Goku went to Super Saiyan God, and then like just played around with them until they fused. But that's a different story. But yeah, I think the potential, especially we see it with Broly and Gohan, or not at least not Gohan, so I guess we're talking about full-blooded. But Broly was able. I mean, we don't know where he was at in terms of power level when the movie happened. Like I'd probably say he was like baseline Galaxy. Like there's no reason to even insinuate that he was like Saiyan Saga or Frieza Saga or yada yada. But he was able to close the gap between Goku's base, which is multiversal, and then stack Super Saiyan, stack God, stack Blue, and even like a fusion with Blue to even stop Broly. So I do think that the full-blooded Saiyans have better potential as a whole.
I mean, we don't even really need to take it to Broly because like Goku for the longest time has always been stronger than Vegeta, right?
Yeah,
so
that's
like,
true.
And so it's kind of like really he's probably the best example.
Well, I don't think Goku is really like. I think if you put Goku where Broly is in the Broly movie, I don't think Goku's like catching up that fast. And I think that's just kind of just goes with like Broly's like new form, like his it's not his Ozaru form. I forgot what it's called, but he uses like the power of Ozaru in his base, and then he goes to Super Saiyan, and then his legendary Super Saiyan, which I'm not sure what it's called in canon right now. Maybe Full Power Super Saiyan, whatever. But to me, it's always legendary Super Saiyan. But I don't think he's closing the gap as fast as Broly did. But yes, I do think that Goku does have crazy potential. We've seen Goku was able to master a technique that gods who have lived 75 million years couldn't even begin to dream of, in 20 minutes. So I think his potential is crazy, yeah, but I don't think it's as crazy. But I'm also not saying that Broly could learn in Ultra Instinct. So I think that is a different debate.
That's kind of where I want to go on this a little bit, though. Like Ultra Instinct or Ultra Ego Broly. Would he even go that route?
Hang on.
Broly.
I wanna
can't
talk
see
about that?
Broly, bro. I
Yeah,
can't see
we can
Broly,
bring that
bro.
up on the third segment. We can bring that up on the third segment. We're going a little off the trails here.
That's wonderful.
So, just kind of close the loop here on the whole, did Vegeta have good in him in the beginning? I kind of deep dived this one. Went searching online, found the answer. Basically, no, since like that the two examples I gave were like he didn't give a shit about human life. He only cared about the Dragon Balls when the city was exploded, and the fact that he killed his lifelong partner in a heartbeat. Like there was like a whole thought out answer I found online, like on Quora. He went deep diving into like a bunch of different examples on why Vegeta is straight up evil. And then Mexican Hayabusa and 7 Ninja, you guys hit it on the nail. The Spirit Bomb didn't kill him because like it just wasn't strong enough. But yeah. Any final thoughts on that last little part? And then we can move on to segment 2.
Yeah, you can just call me Logan, by the way.
Oh yeah, my bad. Logan.
How you good, bro?
Wolverine.
Hey, that's what I was named after.
Any final thoughts?
My final thoughts on that is Vegeta's a great guy.
Yeah. Great guy.
No one's arguing that. Alright, segment 2 starts now.
Broken.
I have no idea. Alright,
Okay.
so segment 2. We got one topic to debate about in the comments. One guy brought up Gogeta versus Vegeta. So who do we think is stronger, basically?
Stronger as a whole, or stronger where they're at in the series? Because obviously, if we're talking about Zamasu, Vegeta, like obviously Gogeta and Broly's washing that one. But as a whole, I think they're about equal. But I think since we saw with Vegeta that his timer gets shortened like hella, that I don't think Vegeta would even like have enough time to really do anything against Gogeta if they are even equal. So I'd probably give it to Gogeta. Power scaling wise, you could say Vegeta because of like manga continuity where they say that he's stronger than Beerus, but the anime doesn't really support that. Anime thinks that like MUI / like full power Jiren is like now just like at the gods or like past the gods or surpass the gods is like where that is in the anime continuity. But if you're using manga, you could argue Vegeta.
7 Ninja.
So I'm thinking more on the method. If I remember correctly, Gogeta and Gogeta needs to be like two sides need to be at the same power, versus like when they're connecting power. Versus Vegeta, if I'm right, all they've got to do is put on the earrings. So you could be a total mismatch, but because of the earrings, it's like a fusion. So by that logic,
right, and I can support that.
Mm-hmm. So by that logic, if even if Vegeta is off or Goku's off, in theory, Vegeta is going to be stronger than Gogeta. Time or nothing, no time. He's always going to be stronger than Gogeta.
You're saying he's stronger just because it's easier to fuse?
Because
No,
he doesn't have
because
to be.
it doesn't have to be an equal power level.
I
And we
think that
know
got
it doesn't have
retconned,
to
though.
be an equal power level because Kale, Caulifla, whatever, they are far from the same power level whenever they fused.
In the Broly
Not
movie,
really, to be
Broly
honest.
Vegeta failed twice.
I think
In the Broly
you can make
movie,
you can make an argument for Berserk Kale being stronger than Kale, or no, Berserk Kale being stronger than Kefla. But as we
That's
saw when they
exactly
were
what
two
I'm
being
saying.
one, but she wasn't in the Berserk mode when she fused with Kale. You got to remember that that when they were both fighting Goku, they were both getting their ass whooped like completely. So they were around the same power level. It's not like one was doing worse than the other; they were doing it equally as bad. So I also do think that you guys have to drop your power level to the same thing has gotten retconned, as well as the statement with the Old Man Kai, where he said, "Oh, it's the Potara is stronger because of the rival effect." That also got retconned. So this versus is like quite up in the air right now in the community. I do know that, but I do like Vegeto's fighting style just a little more, like where he folds his arm and kicks. I think that's kind of badass. But I like everything else about Gogeta, especially GT Gogeta. I love that one. But yeah, it's divisive. You could really argue like all day. It wouldn't get anywhere, but I think I got my money on Gogeta.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead.
Let's bring
and
it back
give
to.
the right-
Hang on.
Let's bring it back to.
7 Ninja, then
Go ahead.
Hunter, go ahead.
All right.
Water.
Well, I want to bring it back to. So I'm thinking. I remember Gogeta failing twice in that movie, like versus Broly. I remember Gogeta failing twice, and so like they have to be somewhat aligned, right? Versus Vegito, right? Like they kind of were just at whatever their power was, and I feel like when you don't have to connect at a specific power level, you can be at your best at all times. So, the best of all time, Goku and Vegeta versus somewhere at a line power level, I feel like Vegito should be stronger, based on the method, if you will. Because, again, doesn't really matter, but they're both Goku and Vegeta are at their best. Versus, we got to figure out what the alignment's at.
Yeah, but saying like the
Wait, hold on,
like-
Logan.
okay, you're good.
Let them get their points out, and then we can go back.
Okay, I'm just a little debater. You know how it is.
Yeah, no worries.
But yeah, cold sauce, you can go.
Yeah, cold
Yeah,
sauce, and then you can go, Logan.
Heard.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and give the correct answer here. They're both a fusion between Goku and Vegeta. So by that logic alone, Gogeta's better because he looks way fucking cooler. Fuck all y'all.
Spitting. But I think the way like the beginning of like how they fuse doesn't really have anything to do with how powerful they are. Sure, it's a little more convenient to just throw on earrings on opposite sides, but I think when it comes down to it, like when you finally get I don't think that if Goku and Vegeta did Gogeta again that they would fuck up and like make Veku or Fat Gogeta. So I think they would just instantly do Gogeta, just as like how Goten and Trunks were easily just replicated after that. We're not talking about Super, as they haven't done Gotenks in like probably like 5-6 years since that movie, so that's completely different. But I don't think that they're like the beginning of the fusion has anything to do with their power level. I also do think that what was it? They Gogeta and Broly slamming Ki Blasts at each other and then breaking the entire dimensionality is a better feat than anything that Vegeta has shown at this time. Vegeta was able to beat Boo, who was about to rip apart the universe with like dimensional attacks when he was screaming and such. But there's a difference between like trying to tear the universe apart and oh shit, my Ki Blast hit his Ki Blast and where am I? And then they had to, and then after that, then they both hit fists, they clashed fists, and then they broke back into their dimension. So I think Gogeta would win.
Yeah, that was a point that I was gonna bring up. I did look online which one's stronger, and but this was like a while ago. And they said one of the feats is that Gogeta had that clashing fist with a Broly thing. Like it like broke them through different dimensions, which is like a feat that Vegito has never done yet. So that puts him above Vegito.
But there's also, do you guys think that Gogeta in the Broly movie is stronger than MUI Goku? And do you think that Broly in that movie is stronger than Jiren?
Go ahead, 7 Ninja, you had something.
I was gonna say before I answer that question, so I know we're saying that Gogeta he's stronger because of when he's in the Broly movie. I get that, but I also feel like if they had the Butara, let's say that another timeline splits, splits off and they have the Batara versus using Gogeta, versus fusing like with the Gogeta. I feel like at that point they're probably at the same power level. I don't think it matters. It's just a matter of like how the fusion works at that point. And they just decided to use Gogeta for that one. But you said, is he stronger than MUI Goku or Jiren or both?
I said no. I was asking the question because it really plays on the fact if you think Gogeta is stronger than MUI Goku, and then if you think Broly is stronger than Tournament Power Jiren. So if you were going to argue, I'll let you go.
Yeah, I have that answer, but I'll wait. Let you guys go first.
I guess my answer to that is, I think they said they couldn't use the ability, if I remember, because Vegeta was asking like why. No, Goku was asking why Vegeta couldn't use that Royal Blue, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I've always assumed that they just didn't have the ability to use MUI. Would I say Gogeta is stronger than that? I think he's stronger than. Okay. Here's what I'll say. I think that if we consider the idea of UI being a form of technique and not necessarily a super form, then I would say that he's stronger than Gogeta is stronger than MUI. I would say that. But that's only on the idea that I consider MUI to be a more of a technique. Maybe you could say that Omen is just Omen is the technique, and then like when he becomes mastered, it's more of a Super Saiyan state. Maybe we can argue that. But I've always considered it to be more of a technique instead of it being a full-on form. So based on that idea, the strongest form of Goku mixed with the strongest form of Vegeta, yeah, I'd say stronger than MUI. Now, would he be better than Jiren? No, I don't think so. I don't think we've seen the full depths of Jiren yet.
I think he was asking you were asking Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, is it stronger than Mastered UI Goku, right?
And then is the Broly from the same movie stronger than Jiren?
I don't think Broly's stronger than Jiren. No. But I do think Gogeta would be stronger than Mastered UI. I do think that.
Alright.
So I consider again. I'll explain it again. I think that MUI is a technique and less of a form. And so, if we're going to say that, I would say that Omen itself is more of a, let's say, a base Goku at a powered state, versus, and then like a Mastered Ultra Instinct is going to be like a Super Saiyan or a Super Saiyan Blue state of UI Omen.
What about you, Cold Sauce?
So tell me the question one more time.
So essentially, we were asking whether or not MUI Goku is stronger than the Gogeta in the Broly movie, and then if we think Broly is stronger than Jiren.
Okay, so no, I don't think that MUI Goku is stronger than Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta. I also think that Jiren would beat Broly flat out. Like if Jiren would have been on Earth and he'd have been the one fighting Broly, Broly would have lost, just like he lost to Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta.
My answer is I think Mastered UI Ultra Instinct Goku is stronger than Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta. I was kind of thinking Broly is on par with Jiren, but just due to the fact that, like, now thinking about it now, that Mastered UI is like Jiren's not that much weaker than MUI. So since I think MUI is stronger than Super Saiyan.
Where do you get that conclusion, Squall? That that Jiren is not that much weaker than MUI?
Cause like they were like, he was still putting up a good fight against Goku. He was like getting his ass whipped, but he's still putting up a good fight.
But he's like, you're saying, so you're saying he's like relative, like kinda.
Yeah. So,
okay, yeah.
So based on like their fight and like the Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta versus Broly fight, like Broly was like getting his ass whipped by Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta, but he was still hanging in there. But based on those two fights, I'm going with Jiren is stronger than Broly.
So we know at the end of at the Broly movie where Goku comes back to the Yard Rat, or not Yard Rat? No, it's the Vampa. Yeah, Vampa. So he comes back to Vampa and he's like, "Hey, you're probably stronger than Beerus, right?" So that would probably have to insinuate that since the entire promotional thing of the Tournament of Power, when Goku was just omen, that they were saying that, oh, he's surpassing the realm of the gods, and like that since Jiren is stronger than his god of destruction, that MUI would have to, and that was just baseline Jiren. That wasn't like full power Jiren at the end of the tournament or anything like that. So that Goku is above, like he has surpassed the realm of the gods. So essentially, when Goku said that you're stronger than you're probably stronger than Beerus, that I do think that Gogeta is stronger than MUI, especially seeing that it's a Zenkai boosted Goku and Vegeta after Tournament of Power, and then fused, and then Super Saiyan Blue on top of that. But I think if Jiren would have just like laid Broly out like no fucks given, like didn't let him like fight or anything, yeah, he could probably. But I think if Jiren gave Broly enough time, I think he would become a problem. Especially since they're stated to be in like same relative scale because of the Beerus comment by Goku.
So did you say if you think Master UI Goku is stronger or weaker than Super Saiyan Blue Goku?
Oh, I think Gogeta is stronger than MUI Goku. Yeah.
Okay. And then I have one more thing. Yeah, I forgot it. Should have wrote it down. Oh yeah, the Zenkai boosts. I saw like a deep dive on what happened to the Zenkai boosts, and apparently it was explained in like Super that they don't have Zenkai boosts anymore. Like
no, that's only the manga.
Yeah, in the manga.
Yeah.
So they still have
I don't
Zenkai
like that.
boosts.
In the anime, yes, they do. They're two different continuities, so they're not really the same. I think they're trying to make them the same now, but as we saw from like all of it, like even like the Universe 6 versus 7 arc, where it's like it's in Egypt instead of like in space, and then all this other stuff. Like even like the Goku Black arc is completely different from the one we got in the anime.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's more the fact that like we're trying to like connect these two continuities in like comments. So it's like really hard to see where these characters really are, because like what is canon, I've heard that the anime is considered more canon by like everybody, because like that's the main form of medium that everybody is consuming, but it's hard to say.
Yeah, I can
That's
definitely
wild.
see that. I can
That's
definitely
wild.
see that, especially from let's see, there's that one part where I lost the thought again. Oh, it sucks. Fucking memory of a goldfish over here.
It happens. Let him cook.
Yeah.
Let him cook.
I had like a question, but yeah, we'll just move on. But yeah, let's move back to the Gogeta versus Vegeta thing. So, yeah, we'll go around one final time and see what everyone's final thoughts are on like Goku versus Vegeta. Like, who do you guys think is stronger?
I'll go last. I'll go last. I got a piss.
Okay, go for it. Blaine, I don't know if you've been listening, but you got any input on this?
What's up? On what? And like on and off, like low key. Also on Instagram Reels.
Low key.
Like okay, low key, very high key actually. Input
Vegeta?
on what?
Vegeta or Gogeta?
versus Gogeta.
Yeah.
Okay, like again, I did hear. Aren't they the same fucking people? Like
Just say
into, like,
Gogeta.
oh, okay, what Hunter said.
Oh, you know what? I did want to bring up something. So I was like arguing online on like some Instagram comments like years ago about like Gogeta versus Vegeta. And one guy said that the Patara earrings is a stronger fusion. Just the method of fusion itself is stronger.
Yeah.
But I don't know where he got that from or whether to confirm or deny this, but that's all I got.
I mentioned this like a couple minutes ago. It was when the old Supreme Kai stated that because Goku and Vegeta are rivals, that the the fusion is stronger, but that's been retconned.
Oh,
Same
that's
thing. Same
been-
thing as like him saying like, "Oh, you're gonna be fused forever." That wasn't the case, and we all know that.
Yeah, that's kind of a disappointment when they change shit up like that. But-
Yeah, a little bit, but it's okay because
But-
we get to see Vegeta now more often, anyways.
Yeah, true. All right, so final thoughts and who's your final answer? Hunter, we can start with you.
Gogeta.
All right. Seven Ninja.
Goat Vegito, okay? The Goat Vegito. It is happening, whether you guys like it or not. Vegito is winning that every time. Yeah.
Go ahead, Logan.
Yeah, I gotta say, Gogeta. I think it's just the fact that I do believe that he's stronger than MUI, and MUI is stated to be surpassing of the gods. And if Gogeta is stronger than MUI, and Broly is stronger than Beerus, I don't see how Gogeta would be losing it.
If I didn't look it up like a couple months ago, I would definitely say Vegito, just because I like the way he looks better. He looks cooler to me, but I do like Gogeta's name better. But yeah, just the simple fact that they clashed fists and they were punching into different dimensions, that's a feat I can't ignore.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to go with Gogeta.
Yeah, the earrings are cool.
Suck
Though. They
it,
make him look
ninja!
badass.
Oh, guys, here's a better question. If they were at the same power level, based on who they are as characters, who do you think Broly would have lasted longer against?
Like lasted longer? Vegito, definitely.
Yeah.
Vegito fucks around.
Yeah.
Like we've seen it with Zamasu and all this, but even though Z Gogeta's not canon, like Fusion Reborn, but like even then, like the only time that Gogeta was not serious and was just fooling around was GT, but that was only because Gogeta was swapping out the negative energy in the universe for positive energy. So that's a different thing. But yeah, as we saw, Gogeta he gets in there and he throws hands, no questions asked. Vegito kind of likes to play around, but I think it's because the personality between both of them are very different. I think one has more Goku and one has more Vegeta. Like they're more prominent. So I gotta say Vegito would mess around a lot longer.
Well, Vegito is weaker and slower because Vegito's got mostly blue clothes, and the blue clothes is the weighted armor. So that's it.
I thought that King Kai
Oh, he's got breath.
took out the weight though, like before.
I was joking.
Oh,
That was
okay.
an obvious.
Oh, okay.
He's like,
I thought he was gonna go the blue route because it's Vegeta, and therefore he's weaker.
ooh.
You know, I kind of see
Gogeta
like,
has
ahead.
abs. Gogeta has abs. Vegito, we don't know if he has abs. So advantage Gogeta.
You know, I'm kind of thinking like Vegito is who has more personality there? Who's the dominant personality in Vegito? Do you guys?
Oh, definitely Vegeta.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
plays around much, right? And that's kind
Yeah.
of what Goku would do.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I kind of think it's more of like more of an even split, because like it has Goku's like, let me see what you got. Let me slowly ramp up the fight, and then it's got Vegeta's arrogance, like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck with you and damage your ego, by using my feet. So I kind of see it
Yeah.
more as an even split.
Another way that I would have put it is that you have Vegeta's cockiness and arrogance, and then you have Goku's knack for wanting to have fun. And so we see Vegito play with his food, so to speak. Whereas Gogeta is just, I'm here to fuck you up, and that's exactly what's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Gogeta is quite the even split. Like I can't really put my finger on who, especially in the Broly movie, I couldn't really put my finger on who was more dominant in the personality with Gogeta. I felt like he just got in there and he made a couple jokes like, "Oh, what should I be called?" and then it was just, "Let's go, let's throw hands," and then like that entire fight was like no talking, just boom, boom, boom. So I can't really tell you with Gogeta, but I think Vegeta has a little bit more dominant with Vegeta. Vegeta, yeah.
Yeah. With Gogeta, yeah, that one's also a hard one. I can't really tell there either, because it's like when Goku and Vegeta are both going in for the kill. Like they're both serious, all about business. So it's kind of hard for me to pinpoint on that one.
I think that since we said all of that, it kind of feels like the Potara fusion, you know, we know it comes from the Kais, and this is the kind of thing that we usually associate with good when it comes to good versus evil. Versus the technique, I think it just fuses you know, whoever, and because the Saiyans are inherently evil, that it doesn't have any influence where it'll bring that potential particularly to like a good, like a positive thing. So Vegeto's knack for fun and kind of playing with his food, I think comes from the Potara like effect, the fact that it's a Kai magic instead of just being pure Saiyan energy like the technique, the fusion technique will allow us. That would be my theory.
So you think because it has the Kai energy in it, it makes Vegito stronger?
No, I think that it keeps their personality more of like the positive energies of our emotions, like like happiness and shit like that.
So they're goofy.
Yeah.
I can see where you're coming from, but like I don't know, like because then you would have to argue like who's nicer, Vegeta or Gogeta.
That would just be my theory on why they act the way they do. Like I don't really, none of us have any evidence on how that can be supported. That's just in my head. That's where I'm going.
Headcanon, gotcha.
Yeah.
Theory, I gotcha.
All right. Well, now let me respond to chat. What's up, Fred Deuce? I'll just respond to him.
What's going on, chat?
Verbally.
We having some good discussions over here, chat? Let us know.
Yeah, Fred Deuce, if you got a topic for us, let us know. We will debate it. All right. So we can come back to segment 2, but basically we gone through Gogeta versus Vegito. 3 for Gogeta, 1 for Vegito. If anyone in the comments or chat has anything to chime in on, let us know who you think is better between those two. Let's see.
I'm holding the line, boys. I'm holding the line. Standing at the wall.
I would be on your side, but the facts are facts online. Charm City Ultra came up with a debate for us. What are your guys' top 3 Dragon Ball games? You know, I'm gonna tweak that one. What's the best Dragon Ball game out there?
Sparking Zero.
Besides Sparking Zero. Besides Sparking Zero.
Okay, I want to start this one.
Go for it.
Okay, so the best Dragon Ball game. Okay, in my eyes, it's gonna be Fighter Z. I feel like it's just the most refined fighting game that's out there. When it comes to like the other Dragon Ball games, though, like the Xenoverse is still going on, and they're probably going to refine and patch that game more and more. So in theory, that's going to be the better version of the Arena Fighters. But between those two, it's going to be Fighter Z every day.
Yeah. No, I agree. The absolute love and care they put into Fighters. I remember when it was just coming out, and they did this video. It was called Goku Moveset, panels included. And they were showing pictures, like when Goku would like do this or like he would like punch. It was like manga accurate, like completely accurate, like the moves that they were doing in the show and the manga. I thought that was wonderful. I also think it is the best fighting game in terms of like Dragon Ball. It is Dragon Ball's best fighting game. It's probably not the best Dragon Ball game, but it's definitely the best Dragon Ball fighting game for sure. But like even like the dramatic finishes and stuff like this, it was really great. But I think my favorite still has to go to Budokai Tenkaichi 3. that game when I was like what 7, 8 years old. You couldn't even get me off that game. But big shout out to Budokai 3 though, best soundtrack in any game.
You know, my favorite game is Budokai 3. When I played Tenkaichi, I didn't play 2 or 3, but maybe they changed it up. But I don't know, it just felt so simple to me. Like I don't know if the fighting changed or they added some mechanics in 2 and 3. They did change it up.
Yeah. Like one is known for being like really slow and wonky, but like 3 is like fast paced, like it really good.
Okay. Damn, I missed out. Yeah, cause
have you ever played the Raging Blast?
I don't think I did play that one.
Oh, okay. Those are more akin to like Budokai Tenkaichi 3 than Budokai Tenkaichi 1 is.
Yeah, cause I know Budokai 3, that one was the shit back in the day.
Oh
like,
yeah.
When I switched between the two, like I'd rather play Budokai 3. Like because like usually like when they come out with sequels, they like add some stuff. It might be good, it might be bad. But this one, like they severely changed it from like Budokai 1 and 2. The 3 is like a big difference from like the key charge system. Like they added like the counter teleportation, like they added like dragon bursts. Like I thought that one was really good. And then Tenkaichi 1, that one like was kind of like a disappointment to me. I should probably not judge the whole franchise off that first one because you didn't have transformations in Budokai 1. It's like if you want Super Saiyan Goku, you're stuck with Super Saiyan Goku from start to finish. If you want Super Saiyan 3 Goku, you're stuck with Super Saiyan 3 Goku from start to finish. Like there's no in-betweens, like different forms, base forms, and none of that. So that really like kind of turned me off to the game. When it comes to Fighter Z, I probably need to give that game another chance again. Like when you guys talked about it, it kind of made me want to play it. It's like I quit that game after the first 2 to 3 weeks because I was like playing people online, and I was getting like the amount of skill everyone just got shot up by the second week, and I was getting stuck in like endless combos left and right. So I heard they updated the game where they took out the endless combos, and there's like a unwritten nickname for the game. It's Dragon Ball FighterZ Z2 because they took out the endless combos. So like that I kind of like. They kind of polished it up a little bit.
I heard they added Touch of Death now in the most recent update.
Oh,
Meaning,
I
like,
know.
once the combo
Yeah.
starts,
Oh, I think it was like Trunks. Was it Trunks? Or something like that? Yeah.
All I know is they added a new update and they started adding new stuff to characters. And I started seeing the word. I saw a post about Touch of Death. Usually in Marvel vs. Capcom, that means like once the combo starts, it can't like there's no combo.
Yeah. Have you guys ever played Shin Budokai on the PSP?
Yeah, that game was sick.
Really? Dude, I think Shin Budokai. I think if they would have taken like pretty much everything from Budokai 3, but the ultimate system from like Burst Limit and Shin Budokai, I think if they would have mashed that into one game, I think it probably could have been considered the best Dragon Ball game of all time. I just didn't like how like you had to like grab somebody or like use like your R2 to like use an ult like and then play tic-tac-toe in order to have your ult even begin. I didn't really like that as a competitive thing because that's just all luck. But with like Burst Limit or Shin Budokai, like once you press like back circle, like you're charging your Kamehameha or whatever, you don't have to play, fucking what was it? Yeah, tic-tac-toe, right?
Yeah, you're talking about like in Budokai 3 when they hit Dragon Burst or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
and then you hit them up in the air. You hit them up and like make them go flying. Yeah, that was kind of whack. Like to do like if you had to unlock some certain things, like you had to hit or defeat Perfect Form Cell with Goku with the Warp Kamehameha, but in order to do that, you gotta like hit. You get like you have to press X, circle, triangle, or square, and if your opponent matches one of those, then then they end the little sequence going on, like because then you can like if they don't hit it, then you like beat their ass some more. Then you go into another sequence where you're the same buttons you gotta press is minus whatever you pushed on the last round, and then you gotta do that on the last round too, and then you're only stuck with 2 buttons, and if you win that one, then you can do then it does the
and then it does the ultimate. But then you
Yeah.
guys have to clash with the time with the ultimate to see how much damage like he's actually gonna do to you. Like it's kind of like when they're doing the key clashes, where like it's like boop boop boop, and whoever's like who has the farthest in the gauge, that I was like, oh my god, like just let me use my ult.
I think that was the other ultimate you can do, where you gotta do like a certain button push, and then you can do like a spirit bomb or something. Like I think there was like 2 separate types of ultimates. There's like one at the end of a dragon burst, and then there was just like the ones you gotta do the combo for. And then that was the one where there's the key clash.
I didn't like those, but I mean, if you're looking at it from like a 2005 perspective where everyone's just playing split screen, I guess it could be fun when you were like 7. But like in terms of like competitiveness with how games are today, I don't think it was the best choice. But no, those are great. Everyone said all great games. Those are all complete masterpieces. I have to completely agree.
Hunter, what you got?
I haven't exactly played a whole lot of Dragon Ball games. I can actually name all of them right now. And so I'll start with the first one, Dragon Ball Z Budokai on GameCube. And Dragon Ball Z Sagas on GameCube. And Dragon Ball Z Raging Blast 2, I believe it was, on Xbox 360. And then Dragon Ball Xenoverse 1 and Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. And my top 3, I'm giving number 1 the best spot, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Number 2, Dragon Ball Z Budokai on GameCube. And then number 3 is Legacy of Goku on Game Boy Advance.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not bad.
That's my top 3.
Yeah.
And I want to give a dishonorable shout out to Dragon Ball Z Sagas on GameCube. That was the worst fucking game ever.
7 Ninja, I think you had something.
Oh, what I was gonna say was, Hunter, when are you gonna set up the event for you versus Blaine, the knockout Olympics winner?
Oh yeah, we're still looking for a streaming service that is willing to allow it. We do have a couple of sponsors, fried knuckle sandwiches over.
Shut the fuck up! It's not happening.
I'm fucking you up, boy.
I will not be coming home. I will stay up here in whatever state I am at the moment.
We do have some sponsors though. Cheyenne Solutions. I don't know what they do or what they sell, but I know that because of that company, our parents, my mom and Blaine's dad, get a lot of tax benefits. So they are sponsoring.
And them tax benefits go into Hunter beating my ass.
Yeah, they're paying for. Cheyenne Solutions will be paying for our boxing gloves, Blaine's mouth guard. I'm not gonna need one. Blaine's headgear. I'm not gonna need any of it.
My hospital bills.
Nah, bro, wear your mouth guard. Wear your mouth guard.
On some Wii boxing, and this man was like, "No, real hands."
I tell you what, if they. So I hate the sensitivity response for the Wii remotes, but if they have a boxing game on Nintendo Switch, I'll go with you on that because I know the Nintendo Switch has a good control response.
Okay, I don't have. All I have is I have a Switch Lite. I don't have a normal Switch, so.
I don't on the last podcast what this is about. All right.
I think Whitney has a Switch, and does Bryn have one? We're getting off topic.
Yeah, I think Brent has one. Yeah. Fuck. Wrong podcast.
Yeah. Logan, Hunter, and Blaine, they're brothers. they were talking mad shit on the Wednesday podcast to each other.
I got you. So anyone else left their top 3? Top 3 Dragon Ball games.
So this dude, Charm City, City, I should say, and Epsilon from YouTube. Epsilon said Dokkan, and I know that one's a pretty popular mobile game.
Oh, shout out Dokkan Battle. All my real ones know.
Then Charm City, he asked if anyone remembers Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure. And I looked it up. I'll show you guys. I've never heard of this game before. I thought he was talking about Legacy of Goku. But
yeah,
it's an actual game. I've never seen this one or heard of this one before.
I've seen this in
Oh,
GameStop.
yeah.
I've seen this in GameStop. I know what this is.
I played that on the Game Boy.
Well, it's definitely not Legacy of Goku because it's in color.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest game ever, but it was fun.
I remember, the reason that Legacy of Goku made my list was, I remember like while playing it as a kid, there was moments where like I would like find an enemy, and then like when I'm like halfway done with it, I'm like about to die, and I would get like legitimately scared. I would run away and then like go play for like an hour trying to train, getting my level up, and then come back. And I was nervous when I was coming back and shit. So like being able to bring out those types of emotions while playing it, obviously, that's a point. That's a point in the right direction. So that's just one thing I wanted to say about that game. Even as early on as it came out, I think if I played it today, I would probably still have fun playing it. So,
Did you play Legacy of Goku 2 or Boo's Fury?
nah.
Those were like the sequels. The sequels were good. I played Legacy of Goku 2 and I played a little bit of Boo's Fury. I liked like the additional features they added to the game. Like in Boo's Fury, you can like add weighted clothing, and it slows you down. But I think it gives you like more EXP when you use it. And like the thing I really liked about those games were like they kept like the dialogue in it like almost word for word, if not perfect, like damn near perfect. And then they kept like the actual like soundtrack, just like whatever like MIDI version they could have at the time coming out of a Game Boy Advance. That was cool because I remember like Vegeta scenes like in the show, they added like his little piano theme song in the game. So that was a really cool feature. Yep. So I guess my top 3 would be Budokai 3 for sure.
As number 1?
Yes, definitely number 1.
Okay.
You know what? I'm adding Dragon Ball Z Kakarot up in there. I don't think anyone's brought that one up yet, but that was a good one. And that's the one. Probably have to add. Since Hunter brought up Legacy of Goku, I'm gonna have to bring up Legacy of Goku 2 just because like the continuity of that game was just spot on.
Yeah, so that's a decent one. I think for my top 3, I think if we're not counting Sparking Zero, because that's going to be the best Dragon Ball game of all time. Can't wait for it. But I think number 3 would probably go. I think number 3 would go. Burst Limit. Number
Good
2 would go Budokai 3, and then number 1 would be BT3. But Fighters is a close. You can switch out Burst Limit and Fighters at any time. Those ones are up in the air.
All right. Final verdict on your final 3, 7 Ninja.
Well, I only had the one. But anyway, it's Z Fighters, Xenoverse 2. I remember one particular Dragon Ball game that I had. I got it from my cousin. On the cover art, it's like red, but it's got like a cell on the front, and it's like I think it's.
Oh,
like
that's
Tenkaichi
Budokai 1.
2.
I think
Budokai
that's
1?
Budokai 1. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's Budokai
it
1.
is.
But Cell's like the final enemy in that one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that would probably be my 3.
You guys ever
Remember
seen
when I
the
did music?
Super Dragon Ball game? It's called Super Dragon Ball. It played a lot like Street Fighter. It's very like comic booky. Yeah, I think it was released for the PS2.
Amy,
That
look
one was pretty good.
This one?
It's let me look at your screen. No, it's just the first one right there. Where the encyclopedia, the Wikipedia. Yeah, like the first like 4. That's what it was.
For Dragon Balls.
What
Yeah, I played
game
it.
was it? Was it Sagas? Where like you could see like Vegeta? It was kind of like how Kakarot has like its open world, but this one like you had to go look around for fights. It was like PS2 era, I believe.
Sagas
Like
wasn't
are you talking about like
open
he
world.
was like flying or he was like on the ground?
I think Vegeta was flying last time I seen it.
Oh,
I think it's
Vegeta.
Sagas. It's Sagas.
Sagas,
I know it's
yeah.
Sagas.
It's Sagas.
It's red on the cover.
It's right on the cover.
100%
Yeah,
Sagas.
Sagas was thank God I never played it.
Same.
Would have been severely disappointed as a kid.
I remember as a very young kid, I loved that game. Me and Dane and Ron, 2 of my cousins. But then I tried it as an adult, and I remember thinking, how the fuck did we like this game?
Not true
Alright.
that.
So did you give your top 3, Hunter?
Yeah, top 3. Number 1, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Number 2, Dragon Ball Z Budokai 1. And number 3, Legacy of Goku for Game Boy Advance.
Choices.
Valid picks. Yeah.
You know what? I'm switching up my third choice from Legacy of Goku 2 to Shin Budokai for the PSP.
Hey,
That one was good. That one was really good.
it was so good. The story mode
Xenoverse
was
2 's
so
not
great.
on your list, Squall.
Eh.
Maybe like 5 or 6.
We can fight
Six
too.
or six.
I'll put the gloves on with you, motherfucker.
I haven't played it enough. I played Xenoverse 1, and that one got kind of old kind of quick. Xenoverse 2 looks like it has a lot more to it, so I need to give it more of a chance first.
Hey, if any of you guys got it on PC, we can run those ones.
Oh shit! I'm just playing PvE style right now.
Uh,
I'm like brand new to the game.
Oh, I gotcha. If you still have PC though, I'll help you out on the missions though. I kind of want to get
Yeah.
I
that.
wish some of y'all had a fucking Xbox.
Nah, PC over here. You know, I actually just got a emulator on my PC, and I've been playing Budokai 3.
Oh
So
shit!
that's really fun. Yeah, you can just like get PS2 emulator and just get like whatever game you want. I had a PSP emulator and I downloaded Shin Budokai,
Oh
but
shit!
that old computer broke, so I don't have that anymore.
Yeah, I need to get those emulators on this PC I got right now. But yeah, all right. Let's go into segment 3 real quick.
Segment 3.
All right, so now this is segment 3. Now it's your guys' turn to give us some topics to debate about. Let's see. I know, kind of putting you guys on the spot. So Logan, since you're new here, your first time, we'll give you some time to think on like what topic you want to come up with. So we'll start with Hunter first, and then Seven Ninja, and then Logan's topic.
For sure. My topic, I was rewatching Goku versus Vegeta for the first time in the Saiyan Saga, and Vegeta starts explaining to Goku how and why they transform when they look at the moon. and he brings up this thing called blood swaves, and he explains that they figured out how to use their ki to create an artificial moon that gives off these blood swaves, combining with the energy of whatever planet it's on. My question is, since we are a lot stronger now, since Vegeta and Goku, they're a lot stronger now than they were in that saga, do we think that Vegeta can make one of those artificial moons now with enough blood swaves to trigger a transformation, even though they don't have the tail?
That's a good question. Yes, actually, right? I mean, if you consider GT to be like any part of canon, like any, I think that Bulma made a blunt wave machine and was able to turn him into a Super Saiyan 4 without needing a tail, if I'm correct. So I think so, but I'm not sure how that would go down in the main universe. But I do think so. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up GT. That's actually one thing that I thought about after I came up with this, is that, well, I wasn't sure if somehow Vegeta had got his tail back in GT or not, but if he doesn't have his tail in GT, and you do consider GT to be a reliable source, even though it's not canon anymore, then it basically, you know, as long as there's enough blood swaves in the artificial moon, then it confirms that, yeah, it would trigger a transformation. So then it boils down to, do we believe Vegeta now can put more blood swaves in it now that we're a lot stronger and have way more ki control as well?
But it's like, it's like, it also begs the question. It's like, if they were to put more blunt waves into the artificial moon now, would they turn into Ozaru, which we have seen as soon as their tail gets cut off, like they de-transform, or would he turn into Super Saiyan 4? That's kind of the question that begs.
I think they would I actually think they would turn into Super Saiyan 4. And the only reason I say that is that it would be because the tail is cut, they don't have what would probably allow them to be the monkey. But they're still Saiyans, so it's kind of in their DNA. So I could easily believe that they could become Super Saiyan 4 versus turning into the monkey.
Don't they gotta turn it into the monkey first, then turn into Super Saiyan 4?
Yeah. In GT, that is how they have to transform into Ozaru, and then during the Ozaru transformation, they trigger their Super Saiyan transformation, and it brings them back to human, and they have that kind of primal look to it. So, and well, I mean, once again, GT isn't canon, but I mean, I like the idea of going straight to the Super Saiyan 4 transformation. Obviously, we're gonna have to put a different name on it, and my vote is Primal Saiyan. But
yeah, I was reading something about Super Saiyan 4 where it's not necessarily an evolution of the Super Saiyan form, it is an evolution of the Ozaru form. So like let's just, like, you know, for example, Super Saiyan 1 as opposed to Grade 4, which was the Super Saiyan form that Goku went against Cell, or even let's just say Super Vegeta, which is just Grade 2, and they're all an evolution with each other. As the reason why Goku can't sustain Super Saiyan 3 for long is because essentially it's a turbo charged Super Saiyan form, whereas the Ozaru and the Super Saiyan 4 are like linear, because you saw Goku turn back into an adult when he went Super Saiyan 4, so meaning that even though Goku can turn Super Saiyan 1, 2, and 3 as a kid, he can't with Super Saiyan 4 because it's its own thing.
Yeah, I think I read something online that Super Saiyan 4 brings out the max potential in a Saiyan. So yeah. I guess it would be kind of like, I don't know if you guys seen Hunter x Hunter, where like Gon like put all of his whole potential into one single fight, and it brought him from a kid to an adult. So it kind of
Oh yeah.
Like his max potential was in this at this age, and that's kind of like Super Saiyan 4. His Goku's max potential is at this age. So that's kind of how I
I agree.
it.
So they're not that. So yeah, Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan 4 aren't really the same thing. They're different transformations.
I actually thought that they would take a step into like what Broly is, in a sense of like the Ozaru power, but
Oh yeah.
maybe it's like a kind of how like God Ki is a thing, and so
Mhm.
like maybe it's in a form of way a separate energy that happens whenever the blood waves affects them.
That's
Or
true. That's
it's
interesting.
Well,
another way of
I
like Kaioken in a way that affects like how Kaioken affects like the base form. Maybe in a form of way it's like a Saiyan Saiyan boost of a Kaioken type of boost.
I like what Logan was saying about the Super Saiyan 4 transformation being a evolution to the Ozaru transformation instead of the Super Saiyan transformation. Because we have seen Whis explain Super Saiyan transformation a little bit. He said that it's a potent form of transformation, so it's only ki. It's nothing to do with biology. It's versus we obviously know the Ozaru transformation is a biological transformation.
Mhm.
And so the Super Saiyan 4 look, growing the hair all over the body and shit, that obviously is a biological transformation. So for it to be an evolution like Ozaru 2, kinda, I really like that idea.
Yeah, I think it's like the
it
fully
opens the
perfected,
door to
yeah.
be able to stack. If you leave it at just a biological transformation, then it opens the door to be able to stack Super Saiyan on top of that Primal Saiyan, so we can have the golden fur, kind of like Goku stacks Kaioken on Super Saiyan Blue.
That would be cool. That would be cool. But I think that's only like a Dragon Ball Heroes thing. Probably what they would do that in. That would be cool.
Yeah, and especially if the whole max potential thing is canon. Like I think like if that's actually their max potential, like I don't think I think Super Saiyan might be already included possibly somehow, or
Well,
might not be
that could-
able to be stacked.
Because we know that Xenogoku in Dragon Ball Heroes has God Ki within his Super Saiyan form, but that doesn't make him like Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan 4. You know what I'm saying? So it would really, I don't think that is the case. Whether or not he can stack on other transformations, like a Ultra Instinct thing. Like if he perfected Ultra Instinct, he could stack like Super Saiyan on it, as they said in the manga. But yeah, at the same time, different continuity, whatever. But I think that the Super Saiyan form is like the perfected version of the Ozaru form. Like that's the fullest extent that we've seen that go. And obviously we know we know the Saiyans can go Ozaru, we know they can go Super Saiyan. So it's not so far-fetched to say that, you know, with the new like Broly like Ozaru form in his base is kind of like the same thing or whatever. So they all have different routes that they're going within the transformations.
I've learned early on in Dragon Ball that anytime they say full potential, max potential, whatever, ignore that shit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look at Gohan. How many times has Gohan's full potential been unlocked? And then even Mystic Gohan is supposed to be his max potential.
Yeah.
And then Beast Gohan is strong. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's my whole response to the max potential thing. Anytime they say something like that, it literally means nothing,
It doesn't.
and
yeah.
it shouldn't mean anything to anyone who's been watching from the beginning.
Yeah.
You know,
That
we've seen it
and-
retcon too much.
Yeah, for sure. They retcon a lot of things too, but as you saw, Vegeta in the Goku Black arc, you know, profoundly stated Saiyans have no limits, and this is true. Like Saiyans do not have limits. They can like sure in the moment they have limits, but after they get this because of their biology and Zenkai boosts, like they don't have limits. They can grow infinitely amount stronger, which is pretty crazy, but whatever.
That's
Yeah.
canon.
Yeah, that is canon. Yeah, right before Vegeta fuses and Goku uses his full power Kamehameha, and makes Fusamasu half purple. Vegeta states that Saiyans have no limits.
I like that.
And it's true. It's true. Like we see it throughout the series. Like obviously, if they had limits, they wouldn't be anywhere near as powerful as they are now. So
Honestly, that just gives us a point onto the whole Goku versus Superman debate. Like the Superman has no limits versus Goku does. Well, now Goku don't have limits either. So
yeah,
what's
Goku
up?
don't have limits. That death battle's garbage.
What the fuck? Superman doesn't have limits. His limit is kryptonite. I can beat fucking Superman as long as I got a little fucking piece of kryptonite on my ring. Like,
You start
Or
beating
magic.
the ring. Oh yeah, magic. See, that was my argument that Goku had magic, but then my friends were like, "Oh no, that's key." I'm like, "Oh, they got me there." But yeah,
Depends on what magic is.
I kind of
they have
see it
magic
as
in their
magic.
world.
What
Well,
in
They got
I
Dragon
don't
Ball in
have
their
G.
world. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dragon Ball
that's
has
true.
magic in their world, but it's not really magic. Too.
yeah, so
Well-
fortune teller Baba could kick Superman's ass.
Oh, certainly. Oh, certainly.
That might be a little too far. We'll stop it at Yamcha
What a
being
little
more than
setup.
enough for Superman.
But a little setup, okay? Because Batman can beat him with like
Yeah,
technology.
a billionaire with no powers.
So with a little setup, Papa can get him, 100%.
I want to say, so going back to like discussing the Super Saiyan 4 transformation, I'll give an argument for the side of Super Saiyan 4 being max potential. Max potential for base form. And the reason that I say that is because we see Mystic Gohan be incredibly strong without, golden hair and stuff like that. So that's one thing that I would, if I was, to write that in, that's how the way I would go about it.
Well, in GT, right? There's two like quote unquote Super Saiyan 4s. It's the regular one, and then when he does that like little ritual, like kind of like how with the Super Saiyan God is, where he goes, I think it's called Full Limit Breaker Super Saiyan 4. So if Super Saiyan 4 was already, maximum potential, then he does the ritual with all the other Saiyans, and then now he's Full Limit Breaker Super Saiyan 4. Where does that kind of end?
Right.
So
that's a
does he?
good
So
point.
now does he have even more potential? Like, I don't know.
And like I said earlier, anytime they say max potential, just ignore it.
Yep.
I was under
Roll
the
your eyes.
impression. I was under the impression that the Mystic Gohan, the full potential, was a separate form higher than like Super Saiyan 2. I mean, maybe it's possible you can stack them, but like in like the video games, I don't know if you want to consider those canon. But like when you transform into Super Saiyan, then you need more ki to transform into Super Saiyan 2. And then with
Yeah.
Gohan, you need even more ki to transform into Mystic Gohan or full potential Gohan. So that's
Yeah.
kind of the logic I'm going with.
No, that's good. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if every game is telling you that you need more ki to transform into Mystic Gohan as opposed to Super Saiyan 2, I think they're trying to tell you something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
I thought
I don't know
Elder
if we
Kai
wanna
said
take-
he didn't need to.
But-
to reach
what'd
his
you say?
100% Full power. I thought Elder Kai said he didn't need to turn into Super Saiyan to reach his highest power.
No, he didn't.
I thought
And then
he
and then he unlocked his full potential for him. Was that not happening? Yeah.
and then like in the new superhero movie, like we saw him go through the stages, like where like he was fighting one of the Gammas and he went Super Saiyan. We all saw he went Super Saiyan, and then when he hit Super Saiyan 2, we all saw him turn Super Saiyan 2. And then when he went Mystic Gohan, we all clearly saw that he had the bang now, and then he went
Yeah.
Mystic Gohan. So like I feel like he charged up or like warmed up like all loosey goosey to like get higher and higher into these forms. So
Yeah, I think even when he transformed into Mystic, he was like, "All right, I'm not playing anymore." Pretty sure like
Mhm.
that's what the words he was saying. Yeah. So I agree. Thoughts
But-
on Beast? What do you got? What's your thoughts on the Beast mode, quote unquote?
My boy is back. My boy is back. Okay. For how long? We don't know. But my boy is
Okay.
back. All right.
You know, I really like the design, and I think in the manga they were kind of hinting at the new Beast Mode kind of being some sort of Super Saiyan 3 transformation to him. I think is what they were saying. Because Goku was like, "Wow, you feel like you're in Super Saiyan 3 right now." I'm not sure whether or not that's because Gohan took a new route with the Super Saiyan 3, as we saw with Grade 2. Like it's not really the same as Goku's Grade 2 or even Trunks' Grade 3. Like it's just these Super Saiyan forms can just evolve. They can pick and choose essentially. So
Like you said,
go ahead.
oh, my bad, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
So well, I kind of missed it. You said the Mystic Gohan's on par with Super Saiyan 3?
No, I said that the Beast form in the manga chapters where Vegeta, Goku, Broly, and Gohan were all sparring. Goku, when Goku first saw Gohan in his Beast form, he had mentioned something about how it felt like Super Saiyan 3.
Oh shit! So that's
Yeah,
kind of low then, ain't it?
Well, not really, because you got to understand that Gohan training for 3 days went from probably he got weaker. Obviously, we know this for Resurrection F, he got really weaker. So he went from he probably went back to Dabura level, and then in the span of a week training with Piccolo, he was baseline, probably what Goku was in Battle of Gods. So I think do that, and then Zenkai boosted Gohan after the Tournament of Power, and then now Super Saiyan 2, and then Beast, which is probably, if we said it was completely on par with Super Saiyan 3, that's a 300 times multiplier. So after a Battle of Gods, 400, yeah, 400, you're right. So 400, that he would be pretty up there now.
Yeah, because I was under the impression that like in the video games, Mystic Gohan's on par with Super Saiyan 3, but in anime, I consider it higher than Super Saiyan 3.
Oh, it is, yeah, for sure. I don't think Super Saiyan 3 Goku could do anything to that to Bootanks at that time.
So I guess what I'm getting at is I think Beast Gohan, Seven Ninja brought up the wiki I think last podcast or 2 podcasts ago, and it stated the wiki stated that the Beast Gohan was stronger than even Mastered UI Goku
at that time.
Oh, okay. To me, I don't know. I feel like it should be either on par at best in my head.
Yeah, there's no reason why, because that goes back to what I was saying about Goku's potential in the Tournament of Power, where these beings that are 75 million years old can't even reach this technique Goku did in 20 minutes at the age of 43. So I don't think that Gohan should be right there. I think he should be a little bit below, because that kind of just negates the fact okay, Goku was able to do this. Why? Because he's an absolute specimen, So but at the same time, Gohan is Goku's son, and we've seen throughout Dragon Ball Z that Gohan isn't to be fucked with. So I think after that, especially as Gohan gets older, Gohan is the same age when he turned Beast as Goku was when he turned Super Saiyan 1. You gotta realize that. So I think their potentials are a little different. So in terms of Gohan's power, I think that Beast is kind of a whole nother level. So I'm really excited to see where they go with it. I've been loving the new chapters, that everybody, including Broly has his Ikari form and his legendary Super Saiyan. Vegeta has his Ultra Ego. Goku has his MUI, and then now Gohan's Beast. It's not they're all just Super Saiyan Blue. They're all going their complete separate routes.
Orange Piccolo.
And Orange Piccolo, yes sir. So, and I actually, a lot of people don't like Orange Piccolo and how he got that power level, but I think it makes sense within the universe of Dragon Ball Z, where Piccolo is a part of Shenron, whether you like it or not. He is Kami. So I think once I don't know why he didn't do it before, but that's a different thing. But I think that when I think his wish was technically kind of fusing his God Ki, because I think Piccolo does have God Ki, since he is technically a part of the deities, whether it be because Kami knows about Beerus, and so does Shenron. Shenron knows all about Beerus and Super Saiyan God. So I think they're all connected interwebly. So I think that's why Mark Piccolo became to be. But hey, I'm really loving it. I really hope to see where they go. I can't wait for that new Black Frieza arc. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I got a good perspective to give y'all on why Beast Gohan ain't shit compared to Master Ultra. We saw he goes Beast Gohan and he fights Cell Max and he fucking fights him for a little while and he still doesn't really make any progress until he does that special beam cannon onto a fucking weak spot made onto this robot. Now, keep all that in mind and then ask yourself, if fucking Jiren fought Cell Max, is Jiren obvious? Isn't he gonna fucking wipe the floor with Cell Max? Isn't he gonna make Cell Max cry tears he didn't know he had?
So you would think
Strongest
so.
battle of
This is a guy who
Yeah.
didn't exactly win or lose against the first time Goku hit Mastered Ultra Instinct.
the strongest battle in history.
No.
Yeah,
Gotta
I mean, like when we saw Gohan go into Beast, like and Cell punched him, and the energy somehow went through the floor and then all the way to the back of the crater, which didn't really make any sense, but okay. That him doing that like kind of signifies that was Cell Max couldn't really do anything to Beast Gohan at that point. And then I guess Gotenks, I think this is just a gag moment. I don't think it's like an actual power scaling moment where Gotenks hits his head with Cell Max and then cracks his head, even though it stated that Cell Max and Gohan are kind of at least above MUI or at that level, that they're just as powerful too, which isn't the case. But I think that at that time what they were trying to say was that that Gohan Beast was more powerful than MUI at the tournament, but not at that time. And even as we saw with the manga chapters, that Goku won that spar against Gohan, so I don't think it really matters anymore. I think that it's already been discussed.
Like, in my opinion, I don't think we saw enough of that fight to really gauge, like, Cell's Max's power and Beast Gohan's power. Like, it was kind of like a quick transformation to me, and then a special beam cannon to his weak spot. So I don't really know whether to gauge. And then plus on the fact that Goku and Vegeta weren't even in that fight, or Jiren for that matter. So we don't really get to see.
Yeah, it's really hard.
It's all like up to speculation. Like I just think they put it in there because they want to bring Gohan back to like make him relevant again, like with Goku and Vegeta.
And that's fine, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fun to do that, but it's not fun to say that Beast Gohan is stronger than Mastered Ultra Instinct when it's clearly
Strongest
not, because he's
battle in
ugly as
history.
fuck.
Where's that Wikipedia entry you gave us? I'm on
Wikipedia. I would love for you to send me the link to it because I'll go change it right now myself. It's fucking Wikipedia. It's anyone can put any goddamn thing up there.
Where'd you put that? I need to find that again.
Wait, wasn't it in the voice chat?
Oh, here we go.
We did it in
Found
the
it.
last.
All right.
Yo, I thought Beast Gohan's special beam cannon was sick though. Purple and lightning.
Yeah, it was dope. I definitely think this article is bullshit, but
Yeah, we'll see. Let's see.
where do you put it? Which later then on, Tori goes as far as to say Gohan Beast was the strongest thing we have ever seen in Dragon Ball's history in another scan, which would make sense because Gohan Beast blitzed and one-shot of Broly, Goku, and Vegeta level being like it was nothing.
See what I'm saying? That's written by a fan.
No, it's written by Toriyama.
He put Toriyama states here that Gohan Beast was the strongest thing we have ever seen in Dragon Ball's history.
And I feel like he's just saying that to advertise the movie, as Squall was saying, Like, I don't think it really holds that much weight, even though it is the creator of the series. I think they're just trying to advertise the movie trying to like bring Gohan back into the spotlight. But I think that he is around the level, if not like maybe like Super Saiyan Blue level, because I think the Gammas were even considered to be like comparable to Super Saiyan Blue level, right? And Gohan was dealing with them in Mystic form, and then add Orange Piccolo, and then Beast Gohan. I think yeah, they are definitely at the level, but I don't think that he's stronger than MUI Goku.
I think y'all overhyping.
Oh, you know what? I think is this movie before or after Moro? Because that would definitely say something.
I think this is after Moro.
It is.
Oh, if it's after. It's before or after? Because
you can tell by the training that we see in the beginning of the movie when Vegeta and Goku and Broly are all training that it's before the Moro arc.
But at the same time, we see that Pan's like 4 or 5, and this is a year before the end of Z. So you would have to say that Moro takes place in between this. Here, Squall, can you look up the age?
Moro arc,
look up Moro arc
has
age and
Ultra
then
Ego.
Hero.
In our Beast Gohan movie, he doesn't have that form.
Between November 780 and 7081. And then what is the Hero movies?
What was it? Age?
Age, yeah.
Timeline.
If I remember correctly, though, doesn't the manga for the superhero go like
after the
Moro?
Granola arc? This says after Granola arc? Outside the end of Z. Nah, that's not true. That can't be true. This is after the Granola arc, outside the end of Z.
Well, imagine
no,
that.
because
Something in
she's
Dragon
only
Ball
she's
not
only
making
4.
sense.
Yeah, she's only 4 in this movie, and at the end of the ages, at the end of Z, she's 5. So that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
That guy's bullshitting. He's not a real fan.
Maybe he thinks he really means after Blue arc, not actually the straight up end of Z.
Well, that last episode when he's got the blue shirt and the yellow pants takes place good years after everything.
Okay, so it says that the superhero movie takes place in the age of 783.
So 2 years after the Moro arc.
Yeah. So so then this would be after Moro and Granola. Yeah, this is true. So I think he was right after the Granola arc, but it's not outside of the end of Z. So it's actually it's after the Granola arc, but before the end of Z. I think that's exactly where that lines up.
Into Z is probably retcon, let's be honest.
Yeah, probably. Is it?
Yeah,
I feel like it is.
I thought they just said that
kinda
it's still canon. I'm pretty sure they just said that.
Because they hinted toward Oob at least, like right before Tournament of Power. So they might change up the ending, but I think they're still including Oob.
Well, Oob was reintroduced at the end of Moro arc.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because the Supreme Kai was like, "Hey, Oob, give some of your energy to Goku," and then he did.
Oh shit.
So I think that's what they were setting it up.
I still need to read up to that. I'm still on the which
Best arc
one's
in
the
Super.
Planet Destroyer? Is that Moro? Yeah, that's Moro.
Yeah, Moro,
I'm
yeah.
like on that part.
That's the best arc in Super for sure.
Let's see. What's it called? I kind of want to go back to
ending,
100.
though.
What's up?
I don't see Dragon Ball Super, if you want, ending there. I don't really see that happening. I think it's gonna keep going past that point. I think what's happening here is probably Whis is like, you need to train someone below you to understand how to be a better fighter, and I feel like that'll somehow affect Goku in a way that'll allow him to maybe surpass Vegeta at this point.
I can see that. I kind of wanted to go back to Hunter's question. Like you said, if they had the power to create the flux wave little ball thing again, would it trigger the grade 8 transformation?
Oh, the Blunts wave.
The Blunts wave. I got it in the chat.
Oh shit. Yeah, the only thing I wanted to ask about, like, is do they have tails or not?
Well, that's part of the question.
Yeah.
The question being, can Vegeta create a Blood Wave Key Moon that can trigger a transformation in a tailless Saiyan?
Oh.
You would have to argue that is Vegeta able to put more or just enough Blunts waves as the machine that Bulma made?
Right.
And
Or-
we don't
well,
those are like we don't know the numbers or like anything like that, so it's really hard.
But
to
we
put-
do know that it's a key-based technique, and we do know that we now have much more potent key and much more key control. So I argue, yes, he can.
I agree for the most part. I believe that like they're definitely at like this kind of power level where like it would be crazy to say that they can't do it. But you know, at this point, it's like it is all just speculation. But I probably think that you can do it. Yeah.
I think he would actually overpower the taillessness. I think like when Vegeta did it originally, like they needed a tail, but at this point, as powerful as they are, they should be able to override the taillessness. Now, do they need to become Ozaru to go into Super Saiyan 4? I don't think they do. I think if anything, though, instead of getting Super Saiyan 4, we'll probably get like some kind of Ozaru and
Yeah. Oh, like the
Standard
Akari
beast.
form, like Broly's.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it would probably go into Akari and then maybe Super Saiyan 4 if they wanted to go that route, because it is like one of the most popular Super Saiyan transformations. But I think that's how they would do it now.
From a logic standpoint, I'm going like, no, it wouldn't. But from a Dragon Ball logic standpoint, probably, yeah. They probably can.
Yeah.
They probably like generate some sort of key tail or some shit that would create like a Ozaru form. Yeah, unless anyone else got anything else on that topic, we can go to Seven Ninjas topic.
No, I
Okay.
think we're good. Yeah.
Okay. I guess. Let me look one more time at the debate ideas, because I saw something there that made me. Oh, I remember now. I remember what it is. Okay. Rain, what do you want to do? Let's go with. So you guys have seen Marvel Rivals? Have you guys seen any of that?
Yeah, I actually played the beta.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's say we take the Dragon Ball characters and put it in that. Where do you think? Let's just start with something easy. Where do you think the Z fighters would fall in?
Like power wise.
I think you mean like class, like what kind of class or type would they be?
Somebody tell me the classes, because I have no idea what y'all are
It's
talking about.
so there's healers, there's duelists, which are glass cannons. We have tanks, and I believe there is something called assault, where it's like kind of the middle between tanks and assassins, is what you call them in any other game. So I think Vegeta would be the assassin, and I think Goku would be the tank. Or if not Goku, I think it would be Piccolo the tank, and then Goku's assault.
I'm saying
My
Piccolo.
very first instinct.
Or you
was
could say
Piccolo
Piccolo's-
as the healer.
Yeah, Piccolo's healer. I was just about to say that. Yeah, or Piccolo's healer, and then maybe Beast Gohan as tank. That would probably work.
You know what? I'm going with all the humans as the healers, because they're always dedicated Senzu bean holders.
Oh, Sensu being Krillin's the healer.
Krillin's the healer. Krillin's an off-healer. Krillin's an
I'll
off-healer.
tell you what, you Logan and Ninja, every time somebody brings up Beast Gohan, this is all I hear out of y'all.
Dude, spit on that thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he had that shit readied up. I know he did.
Oh, we got it's in the soundboard. We got like,
Oh, okay, I
a couple
gotcha.
of them.
But Krillin, 100%. But I consider Krillin a more of an off-healer. Maybe we saw something with like Dende. Remind me, I'm not exactly sure when we see not Vegeta, but Piccolo healing someone. Like I don't remember
Oh.
seeing that anywhere.
Resurrection F, whenever Frieza killed Gohan with a gut punch, Piccolo restarted his heart.
True.
Didn't Goku restart his heart?
He did right after getting killed by
No.
Hit. He
Well,
threw
I
a
don't
key
know,
blast up
but
in the space and then came back down.
Piccolo
And restarted his heart.
restarted Gohan's heart is the point I was making.
So that's like a medic type thing. Like reviving yourself versus reviving another person is
Yeah.
Uh,
And
Yeah.
Piccolo also canonically has those healing powers because Piccolo he's part of both the different clans in the Namekian race.
Yeah,
There's the
Namekian.
Dragon clan and I know some of y'all know more about that than I
The
do.
Warrior
I'm sure
clan.
Logan does. Yeah.
well,
One of them
I-
is more magic and one of them is more fighting. And
Mhm.
Piccolo, because he's fused, he has he's fused with Nail and with Comet, so he's
Yeah.
definitely warrior.
Hey, and let's not forget he has the clothes beam too. So that's
Yeah,
that's
he's
support.
big
If anything, yeah.
defensive attack.
He's got the clothes beam for support.
I'm saying maybe a tank that can heal. I'm thinking specifically, there was a guy in Paladins called Karn, and he had the ability to do like a form of shout, and this shout would heal him and like whoever's nearby. So I could kind of see him being a form of tank, but also off healer, something like that.
True.
I want to go and I want to say that Yamcha's fighting style makes me think he could be an assassin.
He could, yeah, for sure. He like his Wolfang Fist, I think, would
Spirit
be great,
Ball.
and then his Spirit Bomb as his ult, yeah, for sure. But the healers in Marvel Rivals are actually not to be messed with. They are actually still pretty strong by themselves. Like they're not just there for heals, like a Mercy or something. Like they're still pretty strong. So you know, even if you gave like Krillin the healer class, and then you know his like ultimate is like Destructo Beam, like super Destructo Beam, or like 7 of them or whatever, and then like you just give him like Sensu Beans as heals. I think that could also work. But Piccolo as tank sounds pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Epsilon asked, doesn't the tanks in Marvel Rivals offer healing abilities?
Some of the tanks, no, I think maybe Groot. I think maybe had like one like ability, but like that's one tank. You know, there was also Hulk. Oh yeah. Actually, I think Epsilon might be right. Shout out to my friend Epsilon, by the way. But I think
Piccolo.
yeah, Hulk has his left shift. He like claps and everyone gets a shield on them. And then as Hulk gets hit more, everyone else's shields go up. So yeah, I think yeah, he is right. Shout out Epsilon.
It's kind of similar to the clothes beam in a way.
Yeah, like the clothes beam. Yeah, exactly. I think
okay. Where do you think Bulma would fall under?
oh, Bulma would definitely be some sort of support. Maybe she could have like this like ability with she uses a time machine and brings everybody back, kind of like how Mercy's ultimate is. That would be fire. Maybe a Blunts wave to give extra defense and attack to any like Saiyans. She could have that link because Marvel Rivals does like this link thing where you can have like a new power if you get a certain heroes or villains on the same team. So if she was boosted with any of the Saiyans, like she can give them Blunts waves or more attack or defense or anything like that. As for like others, maybe she could, you know, her little capsules can do something. You know, maybe she can like get like a helicopter and get away so that she's not getting hit, so that she can like stay back and help the team out more. That's really interesting. I think Bulma would be actually kind of cracked.
Bulma's special ability would be to agitate the enemy by bitching at them.
It would be straight up stun. Straight just stun
debuff.
in a like a
kind of like a druid in D&D, like how they'll play a song and it'll affect the enemy like emotionally or whatever. Bulma would aggravate the hell out of him.
Her and Chi-Chi. I think Chi-Chi's the worst case though.
Oh, Chi-Chi would be a motherfucking
yeah.
assault. Chi-Chi's on the front line, partner. Chi-Chi's slinging knuckles at these bitches.
bro.
Chi-Chi has,
He'd also have like a healing ability, making food on the side. Like I can see it. She's just throwing out food.
Yeah, Chi-Chi. I can see Chi-Chi and Bulma as like buffs for the teammates and debuffs for the enemies.
Okay.
Yeah, like as you were saying, like Squall, like real quick, when Squall had mentioned Kakarot in that game, like Chi-Chi cooks food and it gives you like better like defense and attack and like bonuses to your XP or something. So I think they could do
That's an
something with that.
automatic win for us.
That is,
if Goku starts faltering and Chi-Chi's like, I'll cook your favorite pork chops and smothered potatoes. Goku's fucking unlocking a new transformation in that
Right
fight.
there. I agree. But whoever was trying to say something, you could go.
What about Beerus?
Beerus? Ooh, Beerus would be a crazy tank. Or maybe because I don't feel like you can't do him as like an assassin, right? Because he can't be glass. He can't be like a glass cannon.
What's that in the middle one you were talking about?
Oh, assault.
Yeah.
I feel like he would be a good tank with like a tank / support with like in fighters he has those orbs that he kicks around and stuff. But his ultimate is like an insta kill, and it's gonna be Hakai. I think that would be really good. So like just like a nice way to balance him out, but also have him kind of be lore accurate in a way.
Mhm.
So I think like whether or not like he supports the team a little, but like if he gets his ult, like that entire team better run because you're not gonna exist anymore.
Frieza is a
Definitely.
guaranteed tank.
Frieza?
Frieza got beat on by Broly for hours. That boy is a tank, bro.
Yeah, that's true. I agree. Ain't no way. Broly would be a good tank too.
Oh yeah, Broly's
mhm.
a tank. Goku definitely a tank because of plot armor. Gohan probably a tank because of plot armor. Vegeta definitely the glass cannon. Sorry, Vegeta fans, but
Vegeta and
dude dies in every,
Vegeta
or not
versus
die. He loses in every fight, damn near.
Vegeta in like
I'm
Xenoverse
sorry, what?
2,
Vegeta has more bodies than any other Z fighter.
It is true. Unless you count the entirety of the Red Ribbon Army, then
Main, I'm talking main villain wins.
oh, okay, gotcha. General Blue
Vegeta
Death
in Xenoverse 2 though has like, so like you've got like melee and then you've got ki. Vegeta's always been more based on ki. Like if you focus the Super Vegeta route, he's going to be ki route. So I kind of see that
that's the
glass cannon
transformation I
argument.
have. On my created character, I use Super Vegeta 2 specifically because of that. Because I chose when I made my character the up close and personal section, and so I have my transformation as a key based thing.
True. You know, Epsilon actually said another question. He said, "What is your guys' favorite fights and why?"
Yeah, I was gonna probably put that for the outro question. I didn't see that one.
I thought it was a really good question. I was like, oh, I'd
right,
actually
boys.
have to sit on that.
All right, boys, I got you a new one. Boo.
Boo?
Oh, Boo is the greatest healer of all time, bro. I'm
Oh,
thinking
yeah,
of Fat
wow.
Boo right now. Oh man, it just hit me like a train. I was thinking about Kid Boo when I said that, but Fat Boo is the greatest healer of all time.
Yeah.
How?
Turn.
You don't even
Because
need Dende.
He healed the dog, and then he healed the blind kid's
blind
eyes.
kid, yeah. Just
Yeah.
by doing
Oh,
He will be the
so
greatest
Boo is Jesus.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
I guess, yeah. And
he's
the
got
Dragon Ball
Jesus
universe,
healing.
You got Jesus healing. Can't make
Man,
any wine, but
Yeah, he can. Ooh, make sure
Oh,
that
actually,
he
you know,
can. I'm
honestly,
sure
Oh, yeah,
make
he
sure
can.
he-
Yeah,
honestly,
he
yeah. It.
Holy shit, he
I was
is
just, I was
Jesus.
gonna say, bro.
Rather be a
This is
support
such
tank.
sacrilege.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think he would be probably the best support, though. He would be the best support tank, but Broly would be the best, like, I'm gonna
Heal
stop.
tank? Healer tank? Is that a thing?
Like, healer tank? Yeah, in Rivals it is. I'm not sure about, like, Overwatch or any other hero shooters,
I would
but
put Boo at healer tank. I
yeah,
put
Boo
at
is
healer
definitely...
tank over Piccolo at healer tank. I'll put
That is
Piccolo
true.
at assassin if that's the case.
Maybe, like, instead of, like, Piccolo's healer tank, he could be, like, support tank, whether he uses his, like, stretchy arms to get the other characters out of danger before, like, they die. I think that would be pretty nice. He could probably have, like, one or two, or no, just one, like, healing, like, ability, but I think he'd be, like, better as some, like, trying to help out the other team without healing.
Yeah, possibly he can immobilize someone real quick with his stretchy arm.
Oh, yeah, like, so he's like Groot. He's definitely, like, yeah, he'd literally be like Groot. Except
Plus, to
putting
add
up
to
walls.
his tank, he has his giant form.
Yeah, he does. He has a giant form and North Piccolo. Forgot about
So
that.
18 and 17, would you have them together or by themselves?
By themselves, I think they have enough. Especially 17, the MVP of the Universe Cinnamon Tournament. I think he has some pretty awesome moves, just like by himself. Where he's differentiated with 18. Like 18 doesn't really have any moves. Like to be honest, like I can't remember the last time I've seen her doing anything besides a regular key blast.
She's got the
I think
destructo
18 is
disc.
more of an attacker. And I think
Yeah.
17 is going to be more of a defender.
Tank.
So we're thinking maybe
Yeah.
more Diva? You remember
Yeah,
Diva's
that's what.
ability?
That's what I was saying. In the Rivals game, there's Iron Man and Star Lord, and they can like kind of fly around and start picking people off. I think that would be a perfect class for Vegeta and Android 18. Bless you.
Thanks.
So yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's
What
where
the
they would focus in.
What's up?
What's going on,
That noise you just made, bro.
It is sneeze.
bro? Let a brother sneeze.
Yeah, I heard I sneeze like a
But I
dead.
heard somebody's grandma like freaking out just now, like gasping in surprise. I looked up. I was like, "Is Betty White here?" Like,
I gotta replay that back, see what I sound like.
I'll do an impression right now. You went, "Woo!"
The Mantics.
Bobbity.
All right, hold on. I want to go back to 17 and 18. 17,
Okay, go ahead.
I see more as a tank because he uses that shield move a lot more in Super, and in 18 she started using the Destructo Disc. So I think like the Destructo Disc makes 18 more of an attacker, and the shield makes 17 more of a shield or a tank type.
All right. Before we do Bobbity, can we hit my favorite side character TN right quick?
We can.
He'd be more of a support
feel
type
like-
since he's got the blinding move.
Krillin does too. And I would feel like that'd be more Krillin than anyone else. As that's kind of his main move.
But
Well,
TN
that's
came up with it
TN.
first.
TN made that move.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what Krillin uses is more, if we're honest.
Okay, so but check out TN's moveset right quick. You got the Tri-Beam Cannon. You got that transformation where he grows 4 arms. You got Solar Flare. So what? And
Got the
he can clone himself. Yeah, he 4 people instead of 1. So where are y'all putting TN based off of all of that?
I'm still putting all the humans as like healers or support types because they're all dedicated. they're all senzu bean holders at best at any fight.
Honestly, I would say that he said duelist. I would say that I think TN might be able to do duelist. I'm only going off the clones. I think his tri-beam is going to be like his ultimate. Like you want to kill a guy, that's when you're using tri-beam. But like his clones and stuff like that makes me think of a duelist specifically. That blinding the blinding ability is going to be one of those ways of just it would either be like a stun or it'd be a straight up like flashbang. So it depends on how that works. But
I was thinking Assault.
I guess if we're thinking about duelist versus assault, a duelist is more than likely going to be super fast. Versus assault, it's going to be like a more of a. I'm going to go the route of saying like something like Soldier 76. I could see it. I could totally see it.
I mean, if it's in the Marvel verse, you can like TN's killing everybody. Like nobody can. Who would name an Avenger that beats TN? Like,
Over.
All right, guys, I'm gonna do a quick
He's
word
coming
from
with
our
heat.
sponsor. One sec. Do you enjoy free speech that Rumble is protecting and fighting for? Our show on Rumble is only possible thanks to our viewers supporting Rumble's platform by purchasing Rumble's products. Most of you drink coffee every day. That's why you have to try Rumble's 1775 coffee. It's actually some of the best coffee, and it's the same price as the coffee you buy now, but it's way better. Rumble's 1775 coffee is free from chemicals, yet rich in flavor. This is because their beans are sourced from high-altitude farms in Bolivia, hand-picked, roasted weekly at their facility in Miami, and delivered fresh to your doorstep. And as believers in freedom, buying from Rumble helps fight back against woke corporations like Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts. Join the coffee revolution and brew rebellion with Rumble 1775 Coffee. Go to 1775coffee.com, use code STUDIO, and get a free month's supply of their cognitive boosting supplement, Limitless, when you buy 2 bags of their coffee. Think about that. It's a crazy deal, and the supplement is worth more than 2 bags of coffee. Go to 1775coffee.com and try their amazing coffee. I think I messed up a couple words. I think I messed. Oh shit! What the fuck? When'd you get in here?
Yeah.
So for you to understand what we've been talking about, we're talking about like if you were to put any of the Dragon Ball fighters or just anyone in Dragon Ball, where would you put them at in class roles for Marvel Rivals? So if they had their own game, like Marvel Rivals, where would you put them?
Right. I think for sure, the only ones that I can say for sure is Goku and Vegeta would be attackers. Though that's what I would say for sure. I would want to put Gohan in like a tank, just because like I would want to make his ult into like Beast Gohan, like he just gets powered up, so he just takes a bunch of damage. I mean, off the top of my head, those are the 3 I can think of. Bulma, I would actually put as a healer. And let's see, who else can I think of? Android 18. I would want to try and see if I could make her into like an offensive support, like Brigitte, for example, in Overwatch. How she's like a tank support. I would try and see if I can make 18 into like a offensive support character. Krillin, I would also put as an attacker and make his Destructo Disc. I would make that his ult as like a single target priority. Like you hit somebody with that, they're fucking dead. Kind of like a Tracer Pulse Bomb. Like you target somebody with it and boom, he's dead. What other characters are there?
Yeah, there's quite a lot. We said Krillin. We said Krillin healer for the sensu bean.
Why?
We thought that was
sensu bean around. Yep. Sensu beans.
Yes, sir. And then we said I was agreeing with you with the Android 18. Like I said that there was like 2 characters in Marvel Rivals. It's a Star-Lord and Iron Man, where they kind of just fly around and kind of like pick people off, like just to add pressure. I think that's what Android 18 would be for sure. Like just flying around shooting key blasts at people. Maybe a Destructo Disc ultimate. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think that's where she would be at.
I could see that. Did I see someone say Tien? Where would I put Tien? Weirdly enough, I think I would actually make Tien the sniper because of his tri-beam. It's the only one that I can think of, like, you know, like, he'd be like the sniper character. He stands back, he can shoot, shit like that. Because, like, all of these characters, like, there's no real true dedicated, like, quote-unquote support in Dragon Ball. They're all very offensive-based. So you would have to, like, really think about, like, what people can do to, like, keep their character intact while also implementing it, like, the video game. Because, like, if you make it true to manga, then Goku's just beating everybody, no matter what he is, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know who would I also put it? I'd put Shenron in as a support. The dragon. The actual fucking dragon.
Yeah, if we
that sounds like more Dende.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, maybe a Dende ult,
Tommy.
something like the dragon.
Tommy.
Tommy. Like that.
Tommy? Yeah, Tommy, I can see that, yeah. I would like that. Fucking put Boo in there and just make him into like Echo, where she can transform into people. literally Majin Buu ult, he would be an attacker, of course, and like he would turn somebody into like the candy, like hit them with a beam and eat them. Like, it wouldn't take them out of the game, of course, but it would just he would become that character.
Now I'm thinking more
a little bit.
Boo more like healer.
You could do that.
Epsilon suggests, what about Roshi?
Roshi.
Put him as a healer, absolutely.
Put him as like a tank, but yeah, I'd say put him as a tank, but like he has to evolve. Like he has his big bulky form, and like once you go around the map picking up enough porno mags, he like goes into like his super like buff up state.
Like Ramatra kind of thing. Yeah. I would either put him as a tank or a support. He's literally a teacher. He's Master Roshi. He helps people become better, so he supports.
Mm-hmm.
But wait, he's gonna teach and train someone mid battle? I'd put him as a glass cannon type, as he's still spiffy and agile in his old age. But if you count like one of the movies, The World's Strongest is canon. But other than that,
but like. But like if you take that into effect, like again, all of these characters are very offensive based. If you just take what they do in the show and try and put it into like a video game, they're all gonna be attackers.
Yeah,
that's why you have.
My bad, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I was gonna say, so that's why like when it comes to like video game, you have to like keep their identity while putting them somewhere else. Like Marvel Rivals, like you could put Captain America as a tank because he has a shield, or as an attacker because he throws the shield. You know, Master Roshi, yeah, you could definitely make an argument for all 3 points, but you can't just have all attackers kind of thing. That's why I agree with the fucking like his whole thing is the turtle, like he's like, you know, he's a hermit turtle kind of thing. So making him a tank would actually be really cool because like sorry, Mexican, it was you, right? You mentioned that. Yeah. Like I like that idea where it's like he goes in and like he's either old man form and like that focuses on like damage, but then he can become like big old man form and that's like his form. Yeah.
That'd be cool. Like exactly like Hulk is in Marvel Rivals, actually. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have to wait for your ultimate to go up before you can turn into Hulk.
For the most part, though, we've been like most of the people we've named so far, we've given the tank role. Like Goku, I think most of us gave him the tank. I give like all the plot armor characters tank, and then I gave all the humans like support because they're all senzu bean holders at best usually, or like healers or something.
The hatred is crazy.
All right, I got one for you. Where are you putting the launch?
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 Oh, the 2 different sides. The 2 different sides flipping over. Oh man, you've got like a whole attack side, and then maybe
what about like support for her nice form, and then like glass cannon as her other version?
That's what I was thinking.
No, I would put her in attack.
What about Trunks?
Which one?
Future Trunks.
Future?
He runs away crying his eyes out.
Future's an assault, 100%.
Future assault for sure. I wonder what his moveset would be like.
You know, just to give Trunks a lot like uniqueness, I think they did this in like the fighting game, but I would actually make him like a assault like Genji and have him keep his sword.
Oh yeah, the sword, yeah.
I need healing. I need healing. That's the running joke
to go back
behind Genji.
I don't get why you guys would put like Gohan, Vegeta, like Goku and Vegeta as a tank, like just because they can take the damage.
Nah, Vegeta, I'd say Vegeta like more of like the Android 18 kind of play style where he kind of flies around and picks people off or tries to add, you know, ghost pressure or just pressure, and then Goku just an assault, you know, just a duelist. That's what he is. But I think Boo is quite the healer. I think that's a missed opportunity if Boo isn't a healer.
Boo is a healer. I like the idea of Boo.
Boo is a healer. Yeah, because him healing the blind kid and Candy and like, you know, all this other stuff.
That's a good idea.
I see Ultra Ego Vegeta being a tank. Ultra Ego.
Yeah,
Captain
that's-
Ginyu.
Captain Ginyu.
Oh,
Oh, Captain Ginyu would be like support because I think if you gave assault, tank, and or heal or not healer, but like assault or tank like or assassin like the ability to morph into other people, I think it would be kind of unfair. So I think support would be where Ginyu is.
Wait, morph into other people? Like, that's cool. I
Transfer
don't think that
change
would be
the body.
overpowered.
Yeah, like body change. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's where he'd be. Otherwise, it would be way too powerful. Like if he was like an assault or like a tank, and then he can just body change with anybody.
So so
But they
then
have
by
one
that
in
logic, his
Overwatch.
most ideal position
I'm not
would
sure.
be
I don't play Overwatch.
that.
What was that?
I said if it would make it unfair, then his most ideal position would be the one that you said would be unfair.
Well, it's because it just doesn't make any sense. Because we
I'll
already
be
have
right back.
Loki in the game. We have Loki in the game, and Loki can transform into anybody in the game. He has to look at them and press Q. But he's a healer, so I think it would go along the lines of that. Because it doesn't really make sense for your only tank to transform into any other class that isn't tank, as well as like your assassins and your fighters, because they need to be there
It's not
putting up the fight and the
transforming
pressure.
into him; it's switching bodies with them.
Yeah. But you know what I mean. Like, there's really no reason to out your tank when that's like the only tank you have.
What I'm saying is, if I'm gonna put Captain Ginyu as a healer, the only reason for it would be if my guy, who I'm supposed to be healing, is like on the brink of death. I'll just switch bodies with him and let him use my body and go back into the fight while I'm over here dying in this place.
True, but you would have
If-
to.
If he's a
Well, I
healer
think Rudy's
on
a program.
Marvel Rivals, if they're healers, can they heal themselves?
Some can put down AOE heals, but the other ones you have to like shoot at your teammates.
So like if he
Sorry,
damages
I'm back.
himself and then switches as a healer, he could just heal himself possibly afterwards.
True, but it's like, but then like with the game mechanics, it's like how long does your teammate stay in your form? Like if you were to switch with Captain Ginyu, how long would he stay? And then if you die in his body, who actually dies? That's a little complicated when you're thinking about
Yeah.
game mechanics.
To actually take control of someone's body would be a bit too much. It would have to be toned down. Like he either, like he takes their abilities, kind of like Echo.
Oh,
But
that'd be
yeah,
cool.
no. Like what
It's
Hayabusa
a
over here
switch,
says.
though. Keep in mind, it's a swap,
Well, like
whatever it is.
that's the thing. Like there is a hard, like it's kind of hard to swap one player to another. Like think about it in like oh my god, why can't I think of the game with the medic and the heavy?
Oh,
the
Team
sniper-
Fortress 2.
Yeah, Team Fortress, the sniper. The sniper can. I'm not the sniper. The
Ah.
fuck, the spy. The spy can literally turn into one of your people that he looks just like.
Oh,
them.
I like that. Yeah, I like that.
And so like that's considered very powerful, but you don't take the person out of the game. You have to kill that person to become that person, right? To do
Yeah.
like a complete swap, that would be really difficult in balancing wise. So I think what you would have to do is kind of do what the spy does. It's like if you kill the person, you can transform into them, right? I think that would be the best
It'd be-
scenario.
Yeah, it'd be cool like if he had like a like passive where he like so let's say he does do that, like he does like what the spy does in Team Fortress 2, but then like at the same time he would like teleport like next to the team, but like not to where they can see him so that they think that he's a part of their team. But at the same time he like as soon as he attacks, like he has to get out of there and like he turns into a frog and like, hops away. I think that would be pretty cool.
I think that Ginyu would actually be purely a support, and that would be basically on the idea that they don't want to try that move at all. And so he would just be doing a bunch of poses, and this would cause some kind of power raise or defensive
Oh, I
buff
like
or
that.
healing.
Like it is in Xenoverse. Yeah, like any of those poses give you like extra damage or like extra stamina and stuff. I like that. Yeah, like
Yeah.
those poses help out the team.
Because I feel like, and actually,
Android 16.
Oh, tank.
before we go there, I think that he would actually maybe even if we don't want to give him the support role, he would actually call in his team instead of like some of his moves are going to call in Gudo or like that super fast
yeah.
dude. But I see his team working together with him if he's not a support.
True. I do like that. Like every ability is his team's ability. So like Jason Burger would come in and do like
With
purple
the station
comment
procedure.
or like Goldo would do like stop time or something, or but like not stop time like everyone just like freezes, but like maybe they'll hold that enemy in place kind of thing.
I like that thought, and it's like what he does is what Ginyu would do, or like what he would do is he would actually summon somebody, and if you stay within that person's radius, you get that upgrade. Like if you stay, like he would call in Jace, like in a position of the map, and if you stay within Jace's radius, you get faster, kind of thing. He himself, Jace, isn't a character. You can shoot him to make him go away, but he kind of emits an aura, kind of thing.
Yeah, I got you.
Wait, how many
That'd be cool.
roles are there again?
There's
Just
only
3.
3.
There's attack, support, and tank.
Oh.
And now those can go into like more subcategories. Like when it comes to attack, there's kind of like snipers, assassins, duelists, kind of thing. And then when there's like support, there's like strictly support. There's like attack support, defense support. And then within tank, there's like main tanks.
Healing tanks.
Yeah, healing tanks. I think that kind of like attacking tanks kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, like, for example,
16
16? Absolutely, 16's a tank.
16's the tank that where he blows up, he kills everybody.
I was gonna say, he's like the Reinhardt. He is the big tank you stand in front of, and he's just like, get behind me, brothers.
Yeah,
And then he
for
goes
sure.
in. Yeah.
He's diva. He's diva.
Even considering his rocket punch attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole no stamina drain really helps him with the tank.
Oh yeah, the
Position.
infinite resource, energy resource.
I like what Logan brought up earlier. Where do y'all put Goldo?
Goldo.
He
Yeah,
gets
Goldo would
hopped
have
on.
to be. I think he would have to be a part of Ginyu's. Like I don't think he could be like a separate character. Yeah, I think he would have to be integrated into the Ginyu force somehow. Because then if you bring Golda, then you have to bring Jace, you have to bring Burr, you have to bring the
I think Raccoon should be on his own. He should definitely be a tank.
Raccoon can be on his own, I think. But I think with the other ones like Goldo, Burr, and Jace should stay with Ginyu and his kit.
Just because I'm strictly biased, I would want to see Jace as his own character.
Fair enough.
He's my favorite. Just strictly biased, I would want to see him as his own character.
They could do like a thing where Jace.
Wait,
Yeah.
say that again, Churro, about Jace, because it sounded a lot like you said.
Dude, spit on that thing.
Absolutely. I even said it. It's strictly biased. I mean, because he is who he is, he's like easily just like a Tracer clone. That would be it.
True. I think if Jace was his own character, he would also have something with Birder. Like they would be in each other's kits.
See, I kind of like the idea of making them all separate characters somehow. Like just give them their own kind of position, and then if you choose, kind of like in Marvel Rivals, if you choose all of them in your team, you get like a buff, like a power up kind of buff. Like
they have that. Yeah.
Where hey, you're literally the entire Ginyu force. Here's like a 10% damage boost or something like that.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals. That's like a new game mechanic that they're doing. They're introducing into hero shooters where like if you have like a specific, like if you have Wanda. Or like Scarlet Witch and Magneto.
Magneto gets his fucking sword.
Yeah, exactly. Or like Punisher and Rocket Raccoon. Rocket Raccoon give Punisher infinite ammo and other things like that. I really like that.
Okay. Right. Mercenary Tau.
Glass cannon.
Bye-bye.
Glass cannon.
Glass
For
cannon.
sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, who?
Mercenary
Tao
Tao.
Pai Pai?
Tao Pai Pai.
Oh, him. Okay, the dude who threw the
assassin.
log. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Maybe
guy.
that could be his ult. Like, yeah, that's how he gets out of combat really fast. He like jumps on his little pole or something. I think that'd be pretty cool.
Travels to someone.
Yeah.
Talk about aura. Talk about aura. This man says, I'm just gonna jump on this log I threw.
Professor Carrot.
That's a carrot.
Is that
That's a carrot
the
with
is that the
glass
rope? Not the
cannon.
rabbit?
No, it's the rabbit. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He would have
Professor
to be.
Carrot is the reason that I laugh at people when they say Luffy can beat Goku because Luffy has Toon Force.
Yeah, he doesn't even have Toon
Because
Force. He just has low.
Professor
low.
Carrot has Toon Force canonically.
Yeah, for sure.
And Goku beat him. So
As a kid.
I have no idea
Right.
who Professor Carrot is.
oh, it's,
He,
it's a
I'm
fun
showing
ride.
him. I'm
Yeah.
streaming him right now.
He's in Dragon
You
Ball.
guys.
He's
Now,
dead now
people-
because Goku put him on the moon, and in Z, Piccolo blew up the moon. So unless that dude can survive in space, he's gone.
Yeah, I think. I mean, they were making mochi up there. I think that's what was going on.
All right. Unless we got any more characters, we can move on to Logan's or Churros topic.
Sure. What was your topic?
I don't fucking remember.
Real.
I've been busy.
Came in late and he still ain't ready. As if you didn't have enough time to prepare. Logan, I know you got something. As much as you like talking about Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I said. I think it was one of the comments down below is are we still doing that, or is that you want to do that for another topic?
Well, whatever you want to bring
personal.
up. You can bring up something from the
Yeah.
comments or something else if you want.
Okay. So, I guess we'll just get into the meat and potatoes. Like, what do you guys think about Saitama versus Goku?
Well, we did this.
Saitama versus Goku?
I
Yeah,
don't think we've done this yet.
I've debated this topic for 10 years, so I'm ready.
I feel
Saitama's that
personally-
old?
Yeah, about when I was freshman. It's like about 10 years ago.
I feel personally, because of the fact of who he is, that his goalpost always moves. So if you said, well, give him enough time and he fights Goku, he's legitimately going to probably surpass him. He's a comedy character.
Yeah, but
That's
you can
his
say the
thing.
same thing
So-
about Goku.
Yeah, you could.
Goku's not a
No
comedy
limits.
character.
Well,
No,
Goku.
Not in that.
His post is always gonna move.
Yeah, but with Saitama, he's straight up from what we know of Saitama, he's straight up a limitless. He's just straight up a limitless. Goku reaches his limits and breaks them. He is straight up a limitless. So Saitama is better than Goku. Is stronger than Goku.
I agree with Ninja on this one.
So, okay, you go. Go ahead. Go ahead, Charles.
No, you're basing it off his feats. I'm assuming. I'm assuming you're gonna base it off his feats. But if we base it off who he is in his world, what he does, he's limitless, 100%.
Yeah, but
Well, the thing about a duel, like a duel between characters from other shows, is you can't use either one as him from their world. It has to be based on their feats alone. Otherwise,
That's what
it's
he
all
is.
just speculation. Otherwise, you just become a writer instead of an analyzer, and that's not what we're doing here.
Well, I mean, the question, I think Ninja pointed it out. The question is like, are we talking about they literally just meet each other, or are they going to plan out this fight? Because it's kind of like what Ninja said. Right now, from what we know of Saitama, he has infinite power. He doesn't have to reach that infinite power. He already has it. Goku is a character that can break into infinite power, right? At least I'll assume, just giving him the benefit of the doubt, that Goku can reach a point of infinite power, right? But he hasn't reached that yet. If he reaches it, he can break it, kind of thing. So, given enough time, I think Goku will eventually beat him. But I think if they literally just meet on the streets one day, Saitama will take him out first.
all right, my turn. So essentially, when you say that Saitama breaks his limiter, breaking your limiter does not mean that you have just automatic infinite power. If I broke my, let's say, let's just put this in the gym perspectives. If I started lifting tomorrow and I can only lift 120 pounds, but the next time I go, I can lift 160, and the next time I go, I can lift 200. That is just because I broke my limiter with how much I can like bench press does not mean I can just all of a sudden bench press a quintillion amount of pounds. Also, you would have to understand that Saitama doesn't really have that power you guys are talking about. If he did, he wouldn't have even bled against Garu or the other one that I forgot his name, Boros. Boros is barely a planetary level disaster, and Saitama said, "Wow, this is almost a real fight." So when you see Goku in the Namek Saga blowing up, or let's say, because he's relative to Frieza, but he's stronger than Frieza at that point, and Frieza survived a solar system busting planet that exploded the rest of the Namekian solar system. When you say that is as opposed to Boros saying, "Oh, this is almost a real fight." If a planetary threat is almost a real fight, then how is he going to stack up against a guy who can destroy an infinite amount of space with 4 or 5 infinite bodies within that space, aka multiversal? So I'd like to hear what you would have to say on that.
Wait, repeat
If I
that.
remember correctly, right now, Garu and him has went to Earth is destroyed, and I think they're fighting amidst the cosmos.
Mhm.
And this, like, we're talking about a character that even at the greatest form of Garu, he was still going. He's still going up and up and up. The thing about his character is that he sees the target and he matches it and he beats it by an overwhelming form. And so he sees Goku. He's like, "Oh, a challenge!" And he gets to his power. Then he's gonna beat it. That's his whole stick. That's his whole thing. Every fight we see him in, this is what he does. He sees the target, gets to its power, and then beats it. He does it every time.
And then I could argue just because, Goku fights a villain in Dragon Ball Z that, he wins every time doesn't mean that he can just all of a sudden go to the Marvel universe and beat the Spectre or Eternity.
But the thing about Goku doing that is that Goku loses. Goku loses sometimes and goes and trains to win.
But if you
Saitama doesn't lose, and that's why I'm saying if they have time, if Saitama says like they go and they fight each other, it's like, all right, till next time, and then they keep going, then yeah, Goku's eventually gonna win. But it's kind of like the same argument. It's like, can Batman beat this person? If Batman has prep time, maybe, right? And that's what I'm saying. Like, if they just meet on the street one day and it's a fight to the death, Saitama's gonna kill him, and there's gonna be no comeback from that. And if Goku has that time, yes, he's eventually gonna beat him.
So let's say.
Wait up a second. Let me get in right here.
Okay.
What do you mean Goku loses? When have we seen Goku lose against Tien or against Vegeta twice or against Jiren twice? Or yeah, Goku loses his fucking ass off.
I can't think of exact moments, but Goku has lost fights where he either goes like, "Hey, I gotta peace out, I'll be back," kind of thing, or where he even says, "Hey, this dude's too strong for me, I gotta go and train." Like that's the thing that happens.
So when you are because Saitama's currently a Galaxy Buster right now. So when you're a Galaxy Buster going against planetary busters and giant mutated rats and planet or like a big dwarf star planet busters, if these people are so underneath you that Saitama can beat them easy, doesn't mean that necessarily Saitama can't be beaten because he's so much more powerful than everybody in this universe. That's a little bit of a logical fallacy.
Gohan
got
rusty. Gohan got rusted. He was losing to things he should have been able to beat. So we could argue that if anything, Saitama sees a weaker thing and says, "I don't need to put out too much power." As Gohan gets less rusty, he gets stronger. Well, if I'm dealing with a stronger target, I'm gonna have to beat it, and I'm gonna have to be better than it. And so, based on that idea, once Gohan reaches Beast, he's at his strongest form. Well, we haven't really seen what
Saitama's strongest form is. We don't really know what that is because he gets from a, let's say, a I don't really fight anything that's really that strong to, okay, we're getting to a little higher. It's planetary, we get into a galaxy, maybe next it's universal. The way his character works, I would say that he's dealing with things that are far beneath him, and he says, well, the scales are getting higher. Now I got to put out a little more power. But whenever it gets higher and higher, I'll have to put up more power. So I think personally, he's kind of in a situation of like Gohan. And he's just like, but once he's like at that point, he's kind of staying at that point.
Well, this is where it kind of goes back to the speculation thing, because you can sit here and you go, well, how powerful could he be in 2 years? Well, what we see is that he's only galaxy busting. He did a serious punch against Garu multiple times, and that he was bleeding. Like, if you're so much better than these characters and so much more stronger than these characters, you shouldn't bleed against them. Like, that's
Actually,
for
like,
sure. Or serious punch them. Like, you should be able to one tap him, as his name implies. But he's one tap. He didn't one tap like, what was that, like a Gore guy, or like the liquid guy? I forgot his name, but he didn't one punch him. He didn't one punch Boros. He didn't one punch Garu. So there's no reason to say that just because, you know, he's defeating all these characters that are a lot underneath him, that, like, because he's not stronger than the strongest character in his series right now, who is God, who is baseline universal, and so he's not doing that right now. And it's not like he could do it at the end of the series, but it's kind of illogical to say it's like, well, we just don't know how powerful he is, so we're just gonna put him all the way at the top instead of, like, you know,
yeah, but
seeing where he's at right now.
I feel like that's like, you're literally comparing it to like going at a fly with a bazooka. You're saying, like, when you swat a fly, you grab a fly swatter and hit it. Let's say you grab a fly swatter and you miss, and then you grab a fly swatter and you stub your toe and you miss the fly. Are you saying that fly is now better than you because you didn't go at him with a fucking nuke at first? No, you're gonna go at him with like your relative. Go at him with like your relative, like, this is what I need to beat this guy, right? Or beat this thing. And like, in that sense, like, Saitama just sees a weaker person, says, this is what I'm gonna put out, does it. Just because he bleeds doesn't mean that he was having trouble, kind of thing.
Yes, it most certainly does. You don't bleed against people that are way weaker than you. That's
Again,
not how it works.
Y'all keep talking about potential, and I don't understand why. I mean, my coach thought I had a lot of potential, and I didn't play college ball.
I mean,
like, you have to go off of what we saw them do.
You can't.
What
you
we
can't
know
go
for a fact that they can do.
You can't just go from galaxy busting to multiversal busting because
I'll be right back.
Okay, I got you. So, but you can't just Saitama can't go from Galaxy Buster to multiversal Buster in like a panel or two, especially as we've seen with how Saitama works. Like, he's gotten scratched by a cat. You know, he's bled against Garu. If he really wasn't as weak as we thought he was, then why would he bleed? It literally makes no sense. You could even argue that Arale being I don't think Saitama's a gag character whatsoever. He's a parody character. Gags by definition means that you would have to be in the story just a little bit. Like, it can't be like an overused joke is the literal definition. So by Arale being an actual gag character and then scaling her off, because she is in the Dragon Ball universe, so if you scale her off of Goku and King Kai, when King Kai says, Goku, you are the strongest hero in our universe, meaning that he is stronger than Arale, and Arale is stronger than Saitama because she has actual gag powers, then that means Goku is stronger than. Like, if there was a ghost in your house or a demon, you're telling me that you could fight that demon with your bare hands? No, because the demon it has a higher dimensional prowess than you do.
I can fight that fucking ghost or demon.
Okay, maybe this guy can. Yeah, this guy can. This guy can. But if you can't. A 4D being cannot fight a 5D being. It's just not possible. Goku has shown time and time again that he is above time, he's above space, and that he is probably top 3 within the actual multiverse. So if you're putting a solar system / galaxy buster, saying that because he has so much potential, he can probably beat. Nah, that's not really how it works. You know what I'm saying?
Only need 1D, and the ladies love it.
Exactly. What that guy said.
I can see. I'm watching a lot of space.
Blaine
Marine.
came out of
That's all I'm
nowhere.
going with.
Squall, what you got, man?
We know where he's going.
let Blaine talk. He hasn't said anything.
Yeah, go Blaine.
What? No, he said D, and then like Space Marines 2 just came out. So democracy.
Oh god, I want to play that
Oh.
so bad right now.
Yeah, same here. But
My
it's so
friend has
expensive.
been
Democracy.
saying
Hold on.
so much about it.
Isn't that Helldivers?
Let's not get
It's
off.
Helldivers.
Democracy.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing.
For the,
I can't
no,
play
for the
that.
Emperor.
Xbox.
You
You're
mean
killing shit, man.
demolition?
Yeah. I was under the impression that One Punch Man was a gag character too. But based off of that, I'd say he would beat Goku. But I don't know, based off of looking at their feats alone, like definitely like Goku. But like it just kind of depends on if we're going with like logic or if we're going like gag character logic. Like if we're going on gag character logic, I'm going with Saitama. If we're going off actual logic and feats, I'm going with Goku.
Well, the thing is like he's not a gag character; he's a parody character.
Yeah.
Like, gag is a Raleigh, and you know, like if you're a gag character, you can't have an entire series made about you. That's not how gags work. Like especially in Japan, it's like by definition. So I think if you're a parody character, like there's obviously some stuff you can do, like haha funny, but you know, there's been plenty of gags in Dragon Ball that were like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, how the fuck did they do that? You know? But like, just because, you know, you're a gag character doesn't immediately equivalent to you being the strongest thing of all time because, you know, you said so, or your name. Like, cause like, you know, Vegeta's Big Bang attack doesn't give the same damage output as an actual Big Bang. So it's a little silly to say.
So
There
I'm
is
looking at
one
what a
thing
parody.
that might counter what you're saying. There is
And
one
that
thing
is-
that might counter what you're saying. Goku got shot, and he got hurt.
Yep, this is because this is okay. I know where you're going with this. You're talking about the little laser beam that he got shot with.
I'm
in
not talking
Resurrection
about
F?
laser beam.
Oh, okay.
Remember
I'm not talking about
Sorbet?
laser beam.
Oh, you're
If you
talking about
remember, he gets shot
the bullet.
in the bullet, and
Yeah.
so if he got damaged by that, he shouldn't be able to do that. He's too powerful. Well, the thing is that maybe in this and what we're talking about right now, Saitama starts to bleed. Oh, he thinks he needs this much power, and he bleeds. Well, that could be a very similar thing to that, because by that
No.
logic, Goku should never get damaged ever.
Well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with Saitama and the cat. Saitama got scratched in the face by a cat and couldn't really do anything about it. The cat was literally beating him. That's just the funny. If you guys chalk that down to a funny moment, then I don't see why you can't chalk the bullet thing. But at the same time, it's been explained how the ki works and like how the powers work in Dragon Ball, as seen with Super Saiyan Goku and Krillin throwing a rock at him. Obviously, like that rock shouldn't have done anything, but as we know how the powers work in Dragon Ball, that if you're like they put a ki shield around them, is pretty much what happens. So if you don't have that ki shield, or like you're focusing on your ki training like at all, that like sure like dang it, I got scratched.
So would it be possible that Saitama could win out of durability alone? Because Saitama doesn't need a ki shield. If he is able to take the ki shield off of Goku, he will win it.
No, because it's an outlier feat. Just because Goku got scratched with a bullet doesn't mean that everything that has happened before and after doesn't mean anything. Like if you're really gonna, if like not like you personally, but if someone's like really gonna sit here and tell me that like just because Goku got scratched by a bullet means that like he tanked Hakai, which literally erases you from existence, meaning you can't even go to the higher dimensional plane that is heaven or hell. Like you're just erased from existence. If Goku can hold out and destroy Hakai, and you're telling me he can get scratched by a bullet, and that's why Saitama wins, then you're crazy.
I
don't think that's what I'm saying.
No,
That's
no,
not
but,
what I'm
but,
saying.
No.
What I mean is kind of like, let's say they're both equal, right? Just for the sake of argument, let's say they're both equal. And it would have to come down to like a sense of like durability to a form. Because if Goku needs the shield
if they're both equal, then they have both equal durability.
Well, like I said, think about it like this. They're both equal. They're both laying on the ground. They both expended a lot of energy, right? Like their max amount of energy. Saitama's body, even in a relaxed state, is rock solid. Goku needs the shield. So if they're both lying on the ground, power completely expended, and I come up with a gun and shoot Goku, and because he doesn't have the key shield, he would lose.
No,
Right? Why not?
Because it's still an outlier feat. Because Goku still has.
But like if it's an outlier feat, and you think about like I don't know what outlier feat
But
means.
I could ask the same thing about Saitama being scratched by a cat.
Okay, but again, the scratch by a cat thing, it's like that's not what I'm saying. It's like Goku needs the key shield to be durable, right?
No, not
Did he have
necessarily.
the key shield
It's-
when Bulma shot him?
It's concentration. It's concentration and a mixture between the key shield. Bulma did not have, or Goku did not have any key when Bulma shot him, and he was completely fine. It's just an outlier feat. It's outlier feat means like for example, like Boros, like every little panel or guidebook in the One Punch Man series states that Boros was only able to destroy a portion of the planet, or would be able to destroy a portion of the planet. But this one random like guidebook in France says like he can destroy a solar system. That's an outlier feat, meaning that it doesn't really add up with everything that is being shown or has been shown. It just kind of blows it up to like these proportions, whether it be high or low, like as we saw with like that's like me saying like, yeah, One Punch Man can get hit by Boros and can be completely fine, but he got scratched by a cat. So how is he gonna take that attack from this character? Like it's a complete outlier feat. I don't see how Saitama being scratched by a cat means.
What's the
Outlier
definition of
feat
that?
is an event or incident that is considered to be completely and irreconcilably inconsistent with a character, entity, group, or series' normal displayed level of power.
Okay, but like even then, they haven't. Okay, so the cat thing, right? They haven't explained why he got scratched by the cat. Goku, though, they have explained how he's able to tank this damage. And again, it's because, and a lot of it comes down to like the key shield, or like he protects himself, or he's
But
concentrating.
it's not only just the key shield. Yeah, it's the concentration.
Right, but it's the concentration. He has to actively do it, is what I'm
Charo,
saying. Yeah,
are you suggesting that this cat is galactic level?
maybe. I'm not suggesting it. What I'm saying is they haven't explained it.
or that the bullet is multiversal level, because we gotta
This
realize
is what
that
I keep hearing throughout this whole debate. I keep hearing the question just becomes, does this red apple taste like this red apple? Like y'all are just, it's the same goddamn fucking thing. It's main character energy.
Yeah,
I will. Oh wait. Let's put a pause. Let's put a pause on this. From my point of view, when you're talking about the cat, I'm talking about the bullet. From what I understand, it's almost similar. They're almost like similar concepts, where Saitama is weakened himself well enough. Like, if you're super strong, you don't want to crush something, so you'll be as gentle as possible. And by being as gentle as possible, Saitama got scratched in the face. That same logic can apply to Goku being gentle as possible. He got shot by the bullet.
Yep.
Right.
I agree.
I would say that reaching that level where you said like he starts bleeding, I would argue that is just simply Saitama saying, remember, he's not serious. He's not really, into the fight.
He is because his best friend just got killed by the guy who he's fighting.
I don't think it's that serious. I don't think his character doesn't say that. I think I think.
Yeah, are you sure? Like right before they went into space, Saitama didn't get really mad. Are you sure?
If I remember correctly, he was trying to bring Garu back. I think he was trying to. He's like, you're
no,
not.
not
really
Garu. The other character, the robot
Goro?
guy. I forgot his name.
Genos.
No, Genos. Yeah.
I'm not
best
saying
friend,
he
the
wasn't
robot.
at all I'm not gonna say he wasn't like bothered by it at all. But when I think about the fact that like he was bleeding, but I feel like this is just more of a matter of he needs to raise his resilience, if you will. Again, he got scratched by the cat. Goku got shot by the bullet. That sounds more to me like I need to raise my resilience so that I can meet this character. And let's say he raises it to a degree. Oh, he bleeds, but we know that he can get stronger. We know that he is better. I would argue, if anything, he just didn't put too much more resilience past that. And I would say that Boros put out enough to the hit that resilience. That's what I
So
think.
you're,
happened
you're
there. I don't.
yeah, I understand what you're saying, but like 4 episodes later, after Goku got scratched by the bullet, he had Hakai energy put around him when he wasn't noticing, like when he wasn't concentrating. Nor did he have a ki shield because Frieza took care of it. But then Frieza actually put the Hakai bubble around him when he wasn't paying attention. So by that logic, Goku should have been killed instantly. But we know that like because Goku has infinite speed and infinite reaction speed.
You mean
that,
main character?
What do you mean?
Didn't you just mention Frieza though?
Yeah.
Like he still would be ready for anything when Frieza's around. He knows he's already powerful.
No, not
wouldn't
really.
surprise me if he's already ready.
Because Frieza had
there's a
just
difference between
Frieza had
Frieza
just
and
taken
Frieza.
out the Universe 3, I think it is, the Universe 3 God of Destruction and all of his minions because they were trying to assassinate Goku or Frieza so that they couldn't go into the tournament. So after seeing that, I believe that like Goku would have some part at ease, but like it happened literally right after, so there would be really no time to. Well, I guess there was time because if you have infinite reaction speed and infinite, traveling speed, that you should be able to react to
that
it.
very logic, the bullet should have never scratched him.
Hold
Hold
on.
on.
I was gonna say, before we go any further, Squall had something to say.
Yeah, like so basically what he means by outlier feats is this last little sentence here. Outliers are often regarded as unusable in forum debates. So basically being scratched by the bullet, being shot by a
Or
Frieza
scratched by the
minion,
cat.
yeah, being scratched by the cat. This is all stuff that's not usable for like this debate we're debating on right now.
Just because Saitama got scratched by the cat doesn't mean that like all of a sudden I'm just gonna put him at like fucking baby level, or even put the cat at galactic level. Like there's no reason to argue on those points because they're just outlier feats. It also doesn't make the debate fun or interesting in any regard, to be honest. So that's why I like when they're at their most or where they're at their best is like where you try to scale them. It's a lot more fun.
My point really on that was just to more explain like the idea of the resilience. That's where I was really coming from. I wasn't necessarily saying that it's
Based
that weak or
on
something
what
like
we
that.
actually know about the characters.
Like how strong they are.
Exactly.
Like I don't think that like
that excludes who he is. That excludes who he is. Like you're just looking at a feat. You're excluding what they have shown us about him. He always scales up to and beats it.
I also feel like
Always
in that sense, it would just be whoever has the longer running series. Because whoever has the longest running series would be the person who has the most feats. They would be able to show off more and grow more as a character.
I just don't think if we saw Goku in Battle of Gods clashing hands with Beerus, that same clashing of the fists, Supreme Kai stated that everything and including the Kai planet, which is infinite in size, would be destroyed. Like absolutely nothing. So when you take into account that hell is infinite, heaven is infinite, the Kai planet is infinite, and so is the Demon Realm, as well as the entirety of the universe of Universe 7 is infinite. So that's about 5 infinite bodies inside a infinite space. So that's like 5 times multiversal. If you think a Galaxy Buster is getting anywhere near that power level, and let's just say like even give him like 20 chapters, it's not.
No, but the thing is that you're saying like give him 20 chapters, but
it would be over in
One Punch. No, One Punch is 10 years old, I think, like 9 or 10 years old. Dragon Ball is what, 20, 30? Goku has had more time to grow as a character. How do we know that in 30 years Saitama isn't going to be fighting the same gods?
Well, we're not having this
Because
debate
once
in 30
again,
years.
we're not
No.
talking
But
about-
see, that's why I said if you only talk about the feats that we see right now, their power level that's right
all
now.
we can talk about.
That's
But
it.
that's
Like, there's no reason to be like, oh, but in 100 years, he might.
No,
Hold on, stop.
no.
If you asked, can Hunter Bro beat a 5-year-old in a fight? You're not gonna say, well, maybe the 5-year-old can beat him one day. You're gonna say Hunter would fucking stomp that kid to death.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go by what we know. You can't go by potential.
You're like, the baby's gonna grow into a UFC fighter in 20 years. I think he's got it then.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you go by only the feats that are run, it's what I said from the beginning. It would only matter who has the longer running series. because that character would have more time to give more feats, and it would give that
By
character
that
more time to
logic-
grow.
Not
By that
essentially.
logic,
there's-
Naruto beats Saitama.
Yeah,
And that's not even true. That's not even true. Saitama
no.
would beat Naruto.
Yeah,
Saitama's
well-
Galaxy Buster, Naruto's Solar System. And there's characters in manga and anime that can beat Goku that have nowhere as near as the series been long lasting. So that also doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, if we're counting like series like on an equal episode chapter wise, like you can start from Goku Dragon Ball like first 20 chapters versus Saitama first 20 chapters, and then Saitama obviously wins that one. So I'm still going with like I like this argument of current feats like we got so far.
Yeah, I think also when in the like with how big the Dragon Ball universe is, when you legitimately surpass space and time, like you are powerful enough to where space and time doesn't really mean anything to you in terms of attack power, durability, and or hacks, that there's really just no getting by it if you're just a regular infinite 3D being with a galaxy busting powers. It just doesn't make any sense.
Okay,
Not only the fact, but
even-
it's like if you have, I don't think Saitama has infinite traveling speed. He doesn't have infinite reaction speed. He doesn't have the AP Goku has. He doesn't even have the durability Goku has. He's not even as good as a fighter as Goku is. His words, he stated that Gaara was a better fighter than him. He never said is Gaara more powerful than him. He just said that Gaara was a better fighter than him. And as I was saying earlier, Goku learned a technique 75 million-year-old beings couldn't even begin to reach like in 42 years. Then like I think kind of just explains for itself.
Epsilon laughing at me.
Kill Epsilon?
Yeah, but
Epsilon's
okay, so
laughing
even
at
if we match chapter numbers, you know, Squall, you said Dragon Ball, but there's more than just Dragon Ball. There's Dragon Ball Z, there's Dragon Ball Super. If you go to first 20 chapters of Super, Goku wins by default. Since we're talking, you know, I mean,
Yeah, well, I went from beginning to beginning, but that's kind of like a point like we shouldn't be doing this, you know? We should be going off of current feats.
Yeah.
I
like that analogy that Squall said, where it's like, hey, like
Well, again,
just because a kid, you know, and versus a 20-year-old, you'd be like, oh well, the kid could be like a military general, or he could be like the greatest jujitsu fighter of all time. It's like, no, we're talking about this kid now. And this guy now.
to be
Like,
perfectly
there's no
clear, I
reason
would
to
definitely
speculate
be a
on how
military
powerful they could
general
be.
in a fight.
Well,
It
so-
doesn't make any sense.
the reason I do that, and the reason I say that, is because for me, when it comes to like watching these characters and like comparing them, you have to compare what series they're from and where they're coming from. Naruto, Secret Sauce brought up Naruto, right? Like, oh, just because it has more, then he should be able to beat him. But Naruto has a story to tell, and it is grounded in that story. When you have a character and the story about that character is all about how strong he can grow, then you do have to take into account those chapters and how long it's been out. Because
That's all Naruto ever wanted to be, was the strongest he could be, so he could become the greatest Hokage, so everybody would respect him.
Right,
And
right.
I don't know,
And so,
yeah, Naruto-
and so that's
yeah.
the story that was told. Naruto didn't want to become a galaxy-busting person. He just wanted to become the greatest Hokage. So you can't compare those two, but you can compare
Yujiro
Goku and
Hanma
Dragon
wants
Ball.
to be the strongest that he can be.
Hey, let Churro
Does
talk real quick.
Yujiro be that?
And but so
Let
but so-
Churro get his point out real quick.
But so that's why I like bring up those kind of things. When you're comparing two characters, you do have to take into account how old their series are and how much time have they been given to grow. Because as a character like Goku, who his whole story is how strong can he become, you can't compare that to like Naruto, where his whole thing is I want to reach this limit. Right?
Yes, you can.
I mean, you could, and Goku will win it, but that's because they're two completely different stories being told.
I mean, there's a story about this
So is
this girl
Goku's
going to like
story
a
and
bakery
Saitama's
every day.
story.
There's a story about this girl going to a bakery every day, and now she could like kill Goku, even though like that that story was only out for like a year or two. Doesn't
And
really doesn't really equate to anything.
is that the story that was being told there is for her to become as strong as Goku? Was
Nope.
that the story being told?
Nope. It was just
Is
happening.
Saitama's story to be stronger than Goku?
No, I don't know.
Saitama's story is I can beat anything in one punch.
Yes.
Which he hasn't.
So that
He's
means
taken
any
multiple
threat that
punches
comes
against
to
Boros.
Actually,
Boros is a regenerator.
Saitama's story is to try and find somebody that he can have a good fight with. That's his story.
Okay, so he finds Goku and loses. End of debate.
Yep. He finds Goku, gets put
I
in
think this is a circle that's not going to end.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not. That's why I said earlier, we're comparing a red apple to a red apple.
After everything I heard from Logan, like, yeah, I was like kind of convinced in my head canon that One Punch Man wins, but after everything I've heard so far, like, I've kind of switched sides. Like, Goku wins.
Woohoo! Are we doing next topic?
The last one, we got Churro's topic, but first a word for our sponsors.
I gotta go cook my pizza.
This sponsorship is from Rumble, one that is incredibly important to the survival of the company. When Rumble first started in 2013, they built the platform for the small creator. They didn't censor or have biases. They were fair and treated all creators equally. No one thought platforms would censor political conversation or censor opinions on COVID, but they did. Facebook admitted they felt a pressure from the Biden and Harris administration. Rumble did not. They held the line. They are attacked daily for giving us a voice to talk to you. They are attacked in corporate media. They are attacked by governments like France. They are attacked from brand advertisers who refuse to work with them. Corporate America is fighting to remove speech. Rumble is fighting to keep it. Rumble won't survive with brand advertisers. They don't get much of it. Watching our show on Rumble is the most they can ask from you, but if you really believe in this fight, and if you have the means, one major way to help Rumble survive is by joining Rumble Premium. Join the community that believes in First Amendment and believes in our human right to free speech. Rumble is offering 10 off with the promo code STUDIO when you purchase an annual subscription. Go to rumble.com/premium and use promo code STUDIO. Like I said, if you have the means and believe in the cause, now is the time to join Rumble Premium. If you don't have the means, we are just happy if you watch us on Rumble. I missed a word, bro. I think they're not going to approve that one. They've been rejecting a lot of mine lately. Like, I think I got one approved in the last 10 plus.
Damn, let me do it then.
Yeah, you keep missing them words.
No, because if Logan does it, he's gonna say it so fast nobody's gonna know what he said.
Nah, that's so bad.
I want to know what energy drink that dude's on. This motherfucker sounds like Eminem.
I'm high on life. High on life.
I haven't seen that one. I drink Red Bull.
Oh, real.
Ooh. All right.
Liquid death.
Kuro.
Yeah.
This is your topic.
Well, what was my topic again?
I don't know. We never heard it. What do you got?
Oh, which one was the
Brains
one
on my
that?
thumb.
Oh fuck, which one is it? Oh, that's right. It's the what is a popular video game that most people like that you dislike?
No,
Wait, that's a Dragon Ball Z topic?
Oh wait, Dragon Ball Z shit. man.
Yeah, this is Dragon Ball Z debates today.
Oh fuck, I don't remember.
I mean, there's plenty of Dragon Ball Z video games.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to do that favorite fight thing, we can.
All right, well, yeah, we could debate what the best fight is.
Want to do that
Person's
reaction to
favorite
that video
fight.
at the end? That's up to you.
What video?
Scroll above Frieza.
Oh,
Yeah, if you want to react to it.
I've seen that one already. That shit's sick.
I don't know why. I just like to scroll above Frieza. I just found that funny. But regardless, whether the last topic, I won't be able to stay for this one. I still have food to cook.
It's your topic.
I don't even know what my topic is.
This
I don't
fucking guy.
remember it.
Hold on, let him cook. Look, all right. Look, we got debate ideas.
Yeah, because I don't remember. Do different people taste different when Majin Buu turns them into candy?
I know that if they do, I taste fucking delicious.
I know if they do, Android 18 is the most delicious.
Oh my god, you so
Lord.
dude. You hornier than Krillin over this girl, bruh.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and Android.
Joe's not even going eat. He's going watch videos of 18 with
And spit on that thing.
I have a whole folder just for her.
that is
Oh, okay.
I
Folder, huh?
believe you.
Fat folder.
No, that's my not
All right.
porn folder. This is just the 18 folder.
Oh, okay. So this is safe for work folder,
That is
gotcha.
clickable on your desktop. I bet there's a shortcut on your home.
Funny enough, I actually do have an 18 folder, but that's just because my computer, whenever I make a new folder, I have it set to it just like goes to the next number up. So it goes folder 1, folder 2, folder 3. So I just have a folder 18. I'm not lying that I have a whole folder for 18. It's just there's shit in there. But
All
I
right,
have to
boys.
go. I'll catch you guys
I
later.
got it.
All right,
Later,
nice talking with you,
Sherlock.
brother.
All right, last topic.
I
Then
got
we
it.
can call it here, guys. What is it?
All right.
The best fight.
Who has a? Well, I thought we were gonna do that as outro.
Okay, yeah,
Um,
you're good.
I was thinking, who has a greater ego? Cell or Frieza?
Ooh. Well. That is hard, actually. I mean, I think like I think Vegeta or Frieza's a little more vulgar with it. Like when Frieza got cut in half, it was like, help me. Goku gave him some power, and then Frieza tried to kill him while he was flying away. I think that says a little something, but like obviously, I don't think like even when Cell died, I don't think that he was like, I'm not perfect anymore. You know, I think like he always kind of thinks he's perfect no matter what. But Frieza, I think, has gotten humbled enough times to where like he can like swallow his pride, like especially with the Tournament of Power, we've seen it.
Yeah.
I was thinking that
Yeah.
too.
I don't think Cell would have done that, to be honest. I think he would have been like, no, fuck you, I'm perfect.
Yeah, I think Cell has more of an ego because he's got Saiyan genes in him. So he has this more of a.
And he's got Frieza.
So he's got this more
Oh,
of a,
man.
I want to be the strongest one. I'm the strongest one. He like got a bit of a god complex a little bit.
I don't know. I mean, there's an argument to be made for that. If Cell was all ego, like y'all are saying, he wouldn't have bothered taking the time to go absorb 17 and 18. He would have went straight to the fight that he
Well, I
would've
think like at a
foolishly
certain
believed he
point he
could've
thought he
won.
was perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like I think like after he absorbed what was it 18, then he like finally considered him perfect. I think he still had an ego.
Perfect Cell.
I think his perfect self. I think he had an ego when he like was in his first and second form, but I don't think he thought he was like the perfect being ego.
Yeah, I think when he was
Frieza's
like
first thought. My bad, Squall.
Oh no, go ahead.
Frieza's first thought when he was entered in the tournament was, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to control the fucking gods. Okay? That's a level of ego that not even Hunter Bro has. And let me tell you, that's a lot.
No, I
And yes,
agree.
Blaine, I'm still kicking your ass when you get home.
I'm thinking like I'm
Like,
thinking
it's
like
hard.
like Frieza. Yeah, you say that, but like after like in the Brawly movie, instead of using that ego, grab the Dragon Balls to make a selfish wish, like become immortal, he's now like, you know what? I wanted just to get 5 inches taller now. So like
Centimeters.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of that, like I think like his ego went down a little bit. He's become humble.
Yeah, he's a lot humbler than he was, but I think with Black Frieza, I think that might change. But it's shown within his character arcs that like he can be humbled. Whereas like if Cell was in any of these positions, I think he would just be like, "Fuck you, I'm perfect."
And then there's the Resurrection F movie when he was first revived. His first thought wasn't, "Where's that fucker Goku? I'm about to go kill him." You know, it was, I need to train. Like I learned my lesson. So he's got kind of humble. Versus like Perfect Cell.
And in the moment he gets another transformation, he bolts to Earth talking about I can beat you, I can beat you. Without even training in his new form.
Yeah, true.
So
I think
we're all making good points here. I think they're both
It's really hard.
around.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that it's Cell, and only because once he's getting beaten, he has a mental break. Versus Frieza's kind of like, all right, I got to do something. Something's got to change.
Yeah.
So, 100% Cell, mental break. That dude has a greater ego than Frieza, 100%. Because again,
I
Frieza, he's a
That's a
fighter
good
too.
point. I
He's
thought
like,
Cell
all right,
too,
how do
because
I
of that.
overcome this? Yeah. And again, we can go a step more on Frieza. It's just like he's like, all right, not only do I need to do something else, like he's thinking about like, how can I beat this next target? It's obviously more training, but how much training? Like this again, all day.
I kind of wanted to bring up, like, let's say when Frieza first fought the Z Warriors versus like Perfect Cell in the Cell tournament. Frieza just powered up to the next level because he thought that was enough to defeat them, and that was it. Versus Perfect Form Cell, once he was there, he was like, you know what, you guys need to get stronger to me. Like, give me a challenge, like for Gohan specifically, like I think Cell's like way of boasting, like I'm more powerful, like than you guys, versus Frieza's like, all right, let me get like to this level, that should be enough. Like Cell's side of like how he dealt with the fight was more egotistical than Frieza's.
True. True.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
And he has
Had
a
a
crown.
whole-
Go ahead, Hunter.
I was just saying Cell has a crown, which is usually means you got a pretty big ego.
That boy is crazy. Oh, that was it, Squall. 100%. That's all I want to talk about. Again, if you want to do that reaction to the thing for the Dragon Ball podcast, you can.
Oh,
Just
shit.
pause
Wait,
it.
Squall never saw that?
No, I did see
Well, he's
that.
seen it. I just want to do a reaction.
Oh,
Get everybody's input on that for like the pod.
Let's see.
If you want to do it, that's up to you.
Was the Baki thing supposed to be tonight or the next Saturday?
That's the next one.
Sweet.
I was debating for so long, my pizza got cold.
Oh shit. Yeah.
That sounds like something Saitama would say.
For real.
Let's see. Reactor outros.
We have an outro question ready.
Yeah.
Personal favorite fight.
Let's see. All right. I think we'll skip to Rumble only for the reaction video, and then switch back for the outros.
Sounds good to me.
All right, we're on Rumble only. Pull up. Video.
How long was that podcast just now?
I think I have 2 hours.
42. So
Let's see, where are we
Yeah.
at? We're at almost 4 hours.
Yeah,
Let me share it with you guys.
I'm at 3 hours
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, it's about that time. Let's see. There we go.
Dude, Squall, I just want to say, I had the YouTube stream on my Xbox and on my phone, and you know how like on your phone you can like hit the little heart button and it'll send a like. I have been doing that for like the better part of that 3 hour. I think I sent about 70,000 fucking hearts to that stream.
I was wondering where that was coming from. I saw that.
And probably tired.
Yeah. No, I had to put my phone down and use my finger instead. Like,
I'm not showing
and then
that
switch hands and all that.
So are we? Is it officially off for everywhere else? Does Rumble?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much. I have like a vertical stream on YouTube, but I'm just not showing it on there.
Gotcha.
Hey Squall, do they give you a something like a prompt to say for the Rumble stuff or like the coffee stuff?
Yeah, like there's campaigns on Rumble Studio, and like once you hit like a certain number of viewers, there's like a like it shows you the script and you just read it out loud.
Do they want that script exactly? Because you could probably put that script into like ChatGPT and be like, I need something a little more exciting and then paste it, and then it'll give you like this prompt that's like, oh hey, like it's.
Oh no, I have to read that script they give me.
Okay, I got you. That's what
I might have to do like a recorded video of myself doing it, so I don't fuck up any words or nothing.
Yeah, trust me, I do that a lot for my YouTube, and it's really annoying. It's like I sit there and go, damn it, like I should have said that.
Oh shit, you're a content creator too. Let me shoot you a follow real quick, or a sub.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I uploaded like about what 4 or 5 videos in the last like 3 days.
Nice. I'll be uploading every day too.
Hey guys, I do want to say I have a $200 Sparking Zero tournament on 10/25. First place gets $150 plus a Vegeta hoodie, custom made by myself. So if you guys are interested in whatsoever, let me know.
Yes. The invite link expired before I could join, so might need another one for that.
So if you guys want the Discord link to my Discord, but also to support Squall, I will be posting it only on Squall's Discord. How about that?
Alrighty, let's get to this.
I don't hear anything.
Oh shit!
Are y'all hearing anything?
No.
I forgot I muted that because I played music one time, and you guys can hear that. All right, let me stop the music. Share audio.
Welcome, Dreamland. Jamie, full screen that.
It's on one of my vertical screens.
I got you.
Your crown is here, and your kingdom awaits your return.
Bro, they got the pizza down there. Was that Bulma's mom we just seen?
Awaits your return.
We can see her eyes, so that might be a tail right there.
Oh look, there's a Puma from Street Fighter.
Oh
It is-
shit! I've never
Hey, wait, is
noticed
that Toriyama?
Toriyama, yeah.
Is that Toriyama?
Oh
Oh,
damn! What the heck?
all right. We can see that girl's eyes. That's not her.
Is that a chick in his hands?
Is it?
It is.
Yeah, I think it is.
I don't remember seeing that. There's Demon King Piccolo.
Just how stupid can you be?
Have we ever met?
Have we ever met?
Girl got some
If you
hands.
don't mind, can you just tell me what I forgot so I can remember?
Unbelievable! And did you forget the promise you made me as well? You promised to marry me, Goku!
Well, his life's over.
Hey, go back
Is
a
that
second.
all
Let's
you
see who's
can
in that
say for
crowd.
yourself?
Yeah, let's see who's in that crowd.
Got Chaozu,
Launch.
Tien. Oh shit, there is
Mhm.
long.
Launch.
Hey. Wait, that guy beside Launch. What the heck is that?
I have
To the
no
right of
idea.
Launch.
Looks like that.
Where's Bulma
the
at?
teenage.
Is that Trunks? Is that Trunks under Chaozu?
Nah, I doubt it. He's got a headband on. I mean,
Yeah.
jacket almost looks like it with ripped off sleeves.
Mhm.
I'm surprised Bulma ain't in here.
Where is Bulma? Because he sits right beside Yamcha.
Oh, there's Poor. I didn't even notice Poor.
Yeah, I didn't see him either.
Everyone.
Is that Uncle Ruckus
his
right
life's
next
over.
to Future Trunks?
Look like him though. It do look like him.
He just needs one smaller eye.
Yeah.
His life's over.
It do look like a little bit.
Is that all you can say for yourself?
Woo! What a
one.
block.
Taking a bullet for her man.
Raditz has a move like that. Kinda.
What? Double Sunday?
I'm thinking of the how he kind of like paralyzed him. Like that gold, that green energy above him.
Over 9,000.
One.
Oh lord! Oh my god! I'd love to see Dragon Ball reimagined in this kind of style.
I actually
It's
do like
not
it too.
every day that a king leaves
Kind of
his
like just like
throne.
journey to
But
the
for
west.
you,
Feel.
I make a royal exception.
Well, you gotta go back. That line was too hard. You gotta go
For
back.
you, it's not every day that a king leaves his throne. But for you,
Oh my.
I make a royal exception.
He's right. I rarely get off of my sofa.
Big Broly purple shirt.
And is it just I'm thinking of like the design and all that. It kind of reminds me a little bit of old Dragon Ball. The sound. Music.
Wait a minute.
I'm talking
where are
about
they
like the
sitting
overall
at?
background music. Tommy, Mr. Popo. They're behind the
Man,
cats. They were doing the
brother.
drums.
It looks like they're
I don't
sitting
know if
from
that's
like.
Corin because he's got that line.
Looks like they're sitting from like royal seats or whatever.
They're probably the best you can have.
All my life I've trained for this one moment. For the pride of the Saiyans! For my
Oh, there's
family.
Bulma.
There's
Where was she
Bulma.
earlier?
And yes,
Wait, they changed
even
Yamcha's
Taking
you,
to
fit.
using the bathroom.
Kakarot.
They changed Yamcha's fit.
That must have
Where
been a
was that?
long fight.
Yeah, there.
Is that all you can say for yourself? I
Oh,
promised
oh,
to
oh,
marry me, Goku!
His
Well,
life's
this
over.
life's over.
Yeah, see, he had a
Behind those
green
cats,
shirt
Tommy
here,
and them.
Oh no.
and then here he's got
They were in
orange.
different positions too. Where's the black girl?
For my family. And yes, even you,
Wait.
Kakarot.
Oh, go back a couple of seconds. I know
And
who that
yet-
is. That girl in the red? She's in Dragon
I've
Ball.
seen her before.
That's her. That's her.
Who?
Who's that tiger dude?
I don't know who that chick is.
It looks like Tama right there.
Oh
Right.
shit! Yeah, Saitama's there. What the fuck?
Is that
Uh,
Lion-O from what's it called?
Thundercats?
Dang. Yes. Is
that who that is above Bulma?
No.
To the left. Who is that?
Probably just some random shoo-in character.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
But that red hair chick, I think she's from Dragon Ball. Marin? Not Marin. I'll look up the name while we're watching.
Yes, even you, Kakarot. Saiyan legend, hear me! Today a god falls. Bones to dust. Ashes to the wind!
Her name is Suno. This style, though, feels more monkey-like.
Yeah. Oh, I love this part right here.
The Vegeta special.
Punches him so hard, and then
I like how he drops out of Super Saiyan and goes right back into it. That's a nice touch. This part made me crack up, bro. The way he bounces off the ground, it's like those ground things.
Pure power.
He's off the miss.
It's kinetically canon or accurate with the Final Flash never winning. I don't know where this came from, but I think it's a nice touch.
Probably the Mafu or Vegito.
yeah, Vegeta is probably exactly.
Ooh.
Get your weak ass up and help.
I would bury this GT. I like this GT a lot better. 100%.
I do like this form. I think this form's really cool.
I like this part.
It's a greater Super Saiyan, honestly. And it has more of an impact than more, honestly.
It makes it look more monkey. Feel monkey like.
This almost makes me think of a curse, though. Oh, that's beautiful.
Boom, boom, boom. Savior from heaven. I really like that.
That shit. Beyblade slice. That shit's sick.
Now, Kakarot!
That voice break.
I don't know where that came from, but I like it.
It's not Dragon Fist. It's those who have the Dragon Fist, right? It's probably
Yeah,
something like that.
That's the closest thing to it.
I remember.
Hey,
It's Chi-Chi, right?
it's gotta be a curse.
Kakarot, stop
I
calling
think it's
me
the form like Ozaru.
that name is your birthright.
Yeah.
For
Like,
you, just like I,
Rage Super
are the
Saiyan.
legacy of a proud race of
Yeah, like all Super
golden
Saiyans are.
warriors. We are the keepers of the primal light. Your light is out of control
Still certainly
and must
wasn't
be
there.
refined to be useful. Your days under the sun are numbered, Kakarot. So marry that woman while you still have the chance. And come with me. We have to prepare.
For what?
War.
War.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
Frieza.
That shit's
I would love to see Frieza animated in this style.
with this
Oh, me
kind of
too.
bro. But I would also kind of like to see a rematch with like Super Broly in this version of Goku and Vegeta. Mm. Like they decide to skip over like most of Dragon Ball and just go for like Frieza. He fights Frieza. We see that animation, and then we see like Super Broly maybe from a different timeline, and like he's I don't know what his motivation I guess would be. Maybe the same thing. I would agree.
I don't know. It's really hard to tell because, like, in the beginning, we saw that like Raditz and Nappa were still alive, so I do wonder like where they would even begin to go with that.
Maybe they bring them back as good guys.
Yeah, hopefully, right? That'd be really cool. I'd love to see something like that, like a what if.
Mm-hmm.
What if Vegeta met Goku at the end of Dragon Ball? What it looks like to me.
Mm.
Yeah, maybe
Oh.
maybe who was saying it earlier? Where like they were saying like the Universe 6 Saiyans aren't as like evil, so like it would be cool to see like what the Universe 7's Saiyans would look like if they weren't all that evil either. So that they could be doing that.
Yeah,
that'd
it's
be
a play
sick.
on that. Yeah.
That would be sick.
Yeah, I would love to see that.
That does it for
That was it,
today's
football.
podcast. It was a good one. Very good debates. I really
Hell
like
yeah.
that. We'll give final thoughts on the whole podcast as a whole. And then our outro question will be your favorite fight, and then plug your socials one last time. So
I'll go last. That's fine.
I am SquallRush. I got a Linktree, Linktree/SquallRush, since I'm like a shit ton of different platforms. I will shout out my Patreon and the locals one last time, and I will shout out the special giveaway. I'm getting close to 500 subs on YouTube, so once I hit that threshold, I think I'm at 473 right now. I will be doing a special giveaway, 2 $25 Amazon codes or gift cards to 2 lucky winners. To do that, to enter that, there is an announcement on my gaming streamer Discord. So if you guys want to join that, hit that Discord up and respond to the announcement with the green check mark. Then I'll put your name down. Then next week is this Wednesday is the Senzu Talks podcast, where we just kind of go over random nerdy topics. The next week is the it is the Nerding Out podcast, where we go over deep dive one anime, one video game, and then somewhat of a pondering topic. So tune in for those. My favorite fight definitely has to go to Vegeta versus Goku. The first time in the Saiyan Saga, that fight was so fucking epic. I saw that as my first episode, the beam clash between the final version of the final part of the beam clash. That was my first scene and first episode I ever seen of Dragon Ball as a 6-year-old kid. Thought that was fucking amazing. And then final thoughts. I thought that it was pretty good debates. Logan, thanks for coming on.
Yes,
I really like the Saitama versus Goku debate. That was a really good one. And this whole outliers what did you say? Outlier feats.
Outlier feat.
Yeah, that's a new term to me. I'm glad I learned that one today. So I think we might have to start implementing that in like these debates. 'Cause that does make it more of a challenging and more realistic based one. 7 Ninja, then Hunter, then Blaine, and then Logan.
Okay, so I enjoyed the podcast, enjoyed debating with Hayabusa. Is that from Ninja Gaiden? Or
Yes,
is it
that
from
is
somewhere
actually
else?
what I'm named. Yeah, Ryu Hayabusa is what I'm
Okay,
named after.
okay.
Everyone usually says the bike, so I give you credits for that.
I got you. But outside of that, you can find me at Game Jolt, Rumble, and you'll mostly find me at Rumble at 7 Ninja 7. I should say the Phantom inside of my logo. And it's usually green and black. My favorite. Oh, and I enjoyed the podcast overall. No, my favorite fight really has to be between when it's Super Broly versus Goku and versus Vegeta. Like that whole watching him grow reminded me of when Roshi's fighting that duck dude, and he's talking about how like his growth, his youth, is what really is playing into why he was so strong. And I think that that was a kind of foreshadowing for like what we would see with Broly versus Goku and Vegeta and into Gogeta.
Alrighty. Hunter.
What's up, everybody? I'm Hunter. You can find me at the local bar, or you can find me on TikTok at Hunter on Tick. You can find me on Snapchat at Secret Cold Sauce. Um, what are we? Okay.
And then your
As
favorite
far
fight?
as how I felt about the podcast tonight, I liked it. I think we did good. Uh, I had a little bit of fun. I've had more fun on other podcasts, but for the most part, I didn't really find anything wrong with tonight or anything boring for that matter. So everything was good. My favorite fight, um, even though he lost, Vegeta versus Frieza. Blue Vegeta versus Golden Frieza, because I got to see Vegeta really get like just fucking do what he should have done. I mean, Vegeta should have won that fight. I hate the fact that they took that away from him. That was Vegeta's planet. That was Vegeta's revenge. That should have been there. But Akira Toriyama hates Vegeta just like Squall. So
I like Vegeta. I just shit on him a lot.
That's funny.
so does Toriyama.
Lane.
Blaine, you can find me on Instagram at Blaine37, BLAYNE37. I thought it was nice. I loved hearing everyone debate on the podcast. Like I just started Dragon Ball, so I'm gonna pick it up more and actually pay attention to it. So I'm not just sitting in silence. Um, I'd say from what I've seen of like snippets and clips, my favorite fight, I liked fucking Gohan versus Cell.
Mhm.
Even though low key they did him dirty. Other than that, yeah, I liked it. That's really all I gotta say.
All right. Logan.
All right. Well, hey, what's going on, guys? You can find me at my YouTube channel, Mexican Hayabusa. It should be a picture of Goku eating ramen right after he gets out of the hyperbolic time chamber. Currently have 53 subscribers, and I would appreciate it if we could get that up just a little bit. I've been working pretty hard on these past couple of YouTube videos, as well as that $200 sparking tournament that I have. I really would like to grow that community and have really big money prize pools, sparking tournaments, so that we can all earn money and play the game that we all waited 16 years to play. All of those things will be on my link tree, which is in the description of my YouTube channel. Shout out to Squall. I really appreciated him inviting me out to the Discord so that I could join these debates. I've been a Dragon Ball fan since I was 6. My first viewing of Dragon Ball was the Orange Bricks. I will never forget those times. So I appreciate Squall and everyone who debated with me today, even though they all lost. That like it was really good. I really appreciate these guys, and I hope I can stay and grow this community a little larger. How about that? As far as my personal favorite fight, I think when Goku goes Super Saiyan 1 against Frieza, and you see the grueling and the gut punches is the first time we see that, and just the themes of Goku being the legendary Super Saiyan, and how he came all the way to Namek to beat the person that destroyed his home world, technically. I think that was just quite crazy. I shout out to Vegito and Boo. That's one of the most fun fights to watch. I always come back to that one for sure. And but the best one in the entire series is definitely Gogeta versus Broly. It's on a movie. It's just how it is. But yeah, appreciate everyone's time, and see you later.
Alrighty, viewers, panel, thank everybody for being here. It was a good one today. And I'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace.
Hey, it's me, Goku!